Hey, all right. Trying out a new mic here. Hopefully this works. Test the new mic. Testing mic, testing mic. Test. 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 Testing mic, testing mic. Should be working out. Testing mic. Should be working out. All right, sorry about the audio difficulties. Trying to figure out a wireless mic. One-man operation here, running too many things. We got a 1-0 game so far with the Warrior Jerseys Northern Hawks from Fargo. 1-0 so far over Sweeping the Ice. This is a men's CD game. First for both teams in pool play. Apologize in advance if the audio quality isn't the greatest at the moment. Running a computer, a camera, a scoreboard system, and everything else. So doing a lot of running back and forth. Probably get this figured out here within a few minutes. Running a computer, camera, scoreboard system, and everything else. Doing a lot of running back and forth. Probably get this figured out. Scott Winter trying to pass to Tom Conlon down here on the side. Trying to recognize names and numbers. That's Coster running number 9. Darren Moose getting the ball, goalie for Northern Hawks. Mike Knockleby with the ball behind the net. Brings it around to Tom Conlon on the sideboard. Great touch there to get by Sweeping Ice defender. Tom carries it up. Could be a 2-on-1. He's got Scott Winter on the side. Tom plays it to Mike Reff. Mike Reff for the shot that goes just wide. Scott Winter gathers the ball on the sideboard. Mike Knockleby at the point. Jukes around, looks like making a shot here. Mike Knockleby known for his long windup. Actually seems to have gotten that shot off pretty quickly. Coster collects the ball here but does not keep it in. Over to Mike, straight back down to Scott Winter, and they establish the zone straight away. Not exactly sure who Sweeping the Ice is. I'm assuming they're an outdoor men's Minnesota team, obviously, but assuming they must be an outdoor team. Don't recognize any of the players or the team. Coster collects it, flips over to Steven Schmidt, number 74 on the sideboard. Coster with a rip just over the net. What a great shot. James Botnan behind the net. Famous marathon runner out of Fargo, North Dakota. Brad plays it up the boards. Oh, Steven trips on his own foot. And Sweeping the Ice gets it out of the zone. Good attempt to shot on net. Adam Henney collects it. Brings it around to James Botnan. This could be your top line right here for your Fargo squad. James Botnan drops it back to Adam Henney. Henney slides it over to Brad Fisher. Brad takes a booming shot, but wide and over the net. Brad known for releasing a good hard shot, but Still working on the accuracy, I see. Brad with the ups. It's going to be a hand pass if Penny touches it. Wisely does not. Steven more than likely playing back to Moose. No, chooses to play across. Ball gets up to James Botton in here. Brad plays it straight away back to James down low. Trying to play Henny in the slot. Hits off the post. Adam Henny just hit the post. Would have made that 2-0. Brad gets poked. Ball slowly comes back to Darren Moose in the back. Darren Moose collects it. Weirdly drops off to Brad, who tries to get the ball out of the zone. Ball ends up going to the back of the net where they collect it. Brad trying to sweep the ball across to Adam Knoll. Adam Knoll up to Stephen Smith. Elects to flip it down here on the sideboard. Good shot attempt there, just a little wide and over. Outdoor gloves, nice mittens, give that outdoor presence. Adam Knoll collects it here back up to Tyson. Tyson back to Knoll. Knoll using one of my old Blue Ox sticks, Blue Ox Edge. Coster tries to keep it in but gets picked. Semi-breakaway, doesn't look like he's going to get much of a shot on. Shot goes wide. Coster, Knockaby up to Brandon here. Brandon tries to play it forward to Knoll, mishits it. Sweeping ice, hits it back in the zone. Knockaby winds up for a fake shot. Sweeping ice goes for it. No luck collecting that. Northern Hawks up 1-0. Oh, good look by Tyson. Wanted to play Knoll. Straight kick out. Brandon Lutheran gets the ball. Just elects to flip it back in and go for a change. 2:54 on the game clock. Don't mind our clock because it looks like it hadn't started, and I'm filming the game right now. Can't get over to fix that. We have 2:40 left. Adam Knoll coming in. Scott Winter shoots high and wide. Nice poke by Coster there. Another nice poke. Plays it up to Knoll. Plays it to Tom. Mike Knockaby ends up racing to it. Plays it down low. Scott Winter. Scott known for his backhand in Fargo. More of a goal scorer. Shoots high and wide. Coster with another boomer. Wide right of the net. And that looks like it'll go down, but I'm assuming they'll wave off icing. Nope, they elect to go with it. Let's see what I can get fixed in the little whistle here. 1:52 left on the game clock. Let's get that fixed on ours. Mike Knockaby, Abby just messaged me trying to find the live stream. Looks like he didn't tell her it was on YouTube. Don't worry, I texted her. Sweeping the ice, hits down the ice. Ironically, looks like it for another icing. Let's check our messages in the meantime. If that's Michelle Kelly asking what teams are playing, this is the men's CD level. The gray jerseys are the Northern Hawks out of Fargo, North Dakota. And you have the sweeping, the Ice, and I'm assuming they're an outdoor team here in the cities. Mike Ref picks off the pass from deep in the sweeping Ice zone. Nice stick work there to get the ball ahead. Nice goal, very nice. See a replay of that one. There to get the ball ahead. Nice goal, very nice. See a replay. We'll reset our time here to match. And let me get back to the stream here. Steven keeps it in the zone. Up to Brad. Brad puts it towards the net. Easily handled by the goalie. Sweeping recollects the ball. We got a 1-1 game here in the first half. James Botnan putting on the pressure. Flips out in front. Unfortunately, no one there. Sweeping Ice takes possession. Ten seconds left here. Sweeping Ice gets possession to get it out of the zone. Tries to get a shot on net. And that'll be half. Nice catch on the sideboards. Don't know if you caught that. All right, we're back here. Pardon the music. Appreciate anyone out there joining us. Sorry, one-man crew right now. So I will check the messages at stoppages as quick as I can. I'm running scoreboard, camera, and I didn't start the clock. I'll get that caught up here. So one-man crew at the moment. Makes it a little hard to make sure I get everything super accurate, but I'll try and make sure the clock or the camera is correct above all else. 16:28 here. We've got a 1-1 game. If you didn't get a chance to see at halftime, we'd like to thank our sponsors and anyone who's willing to help us with their time, their volunteer time, their equipment donations so we can give away raffles and sponsors and donate to organizations just starting out. And obviously anyone willing to donate any kind of funds towards Broomball Central. We use all the money for these live streams in order to better the equipment, better the streaming services, and allow us to bring more games capable with proper equipment to you. One of our recent donations helped us do what I'm doing right now. I'm able to film and run around with a wireless mic. So that's been a nice little addition. We're currently using gaming headsets, video gaming headsets as announcing headsets. Looks like we got a delayed call there. James Botman drew a trip. That will bring a 2-minute power play for Northern Hawks. But going off what I was saying, if you appreciate this streaming service, we very much appreciate if you're willing to donate anything. Again, everything goes back into this broomball mecca that we call Broomball Central. It allows us to really get things rolling. Obviously, any nonprofit organization which we are currently working on needs funds to operate. We want the funds essentially to operate in upgrading our equipment, and then eventually being able to hopefully pay some people to do this. It is difficult being a volunteer worker and playing in a tournament. I'm unfortunately not able to play this weekend. I'm on a team called Legion, and they don't participate in state because we are a multi-state team. So I am here, and I'm able to video all weekend. I'm assuming by championship games and whatnot on Sunday, I'll have some additional help. So we'll have, Grant Dawson back here announcing, get a couple other guys here to help, and we'll get a more professional production. One minute left on the power play here. James Botman drawing a tripping call. Northern Hawks electing to do a umbrella with a high low man. Brad Schmidt takes a shot from the top, gets blocked out midway. Looks like they'll be able to ice it down here. Northern Hawks going for a quick change. Looks like Unit 2 is coming out. Tyson Morlock collects it. Mike Knockby open on the sideboards, far side. Tyson just elects to walk it right in. Brandon passes over to Steven, who was covered. Now finds the open man, Knockby. Knockby with a good wind-up shot. Adam Knoll unfortunately getting in the way. Works it up the sideboards, couldn't keep it in, but Steven does. Full strength now. We got a 2-on-1. Quickly turned into a 1-on-1. Shot, great shot. Nice save by Moose. Brandon keeping the pressure on. Ball shooter on sweeping ice. Steven up to Adam Knoll. Takes it down the left side. Manages to get in the zone. Nice centering pass, sweeping ice. Splits two defenders. Darren Moose elects to come out and get the ball. Plays it nicely behind back to Coster. Coster flubs his wrist pass there. Morlock elects to pass it back. Adam Henny with the flip pass. Gets stopped again. We got a hand pass call. Rod the ref makes the call. Face off. One here, 12:30 left. Adam Knoll gets help from Scott Winter to win the draw. Back to Adam Henny here. And he hits it over to Tom Conlon on the sideboards. Tom takes it in, elects to play it back to Coster. Coster known for the big shot. Got the announcers. Scott Winter gets it. Coster looking to redeem his last shot. Elects to play it over to Winter. Crowd screams next door. Looks like we had a goal. The rink behind us in rink 6. Nice run up. Northern Hawks elect not to pressure. Defender runs it all the way up through the middle. Dumps it down. Darren collects it. Looks like he'll play it behind the net. After a little running around here. Coster looking to play a long ball. And then fakes himself out. Over to Henny. Scott Winter wants the ball off the sideboard. Sweeping ice, electing to pressure with 3, but not full pressure. Coster goes back to get it. Offsides here. Tom collects the ball. Tom's had a long shift here. He's been on here quite a while. Coster recollects. Looks up. Finds Mike Reff in the middle. That was a great pass and look. Mike tries to flip it to Tom. Tom on a marathon shift. Back checks here. Mike Reff. Nice back check, collects the ball and plays it over to Steven. Steven hits it up and auto play right to me. I'm holding the ball currently. You can't see a camera. Look at that throw, right to the ref. If you could only see the form. 10-10 left. Line change here. Northern Hawks have a strong lineup right now. Could be a premonition to see a goal scored here with this lineup. Mike to Steven, Steven around to Brad. We got a 3-on-3 break going on here. Brad with a spin move, very nice. Looks to get in the zone, plays it over to, we got the zone established though. Mike Knockmeat faking his windup, then gets a real windup, hits it wide. Brad over to Botnin. Botnin gets picked, but picks back. Spin move there, sideboards. Looks to flip it down to Brad. Brad pulls out to the side. Takes a shot from a weak angle. Hits side netting. Botnin slides across, trying to keep the pressure on. Forces an inerrant pass to Steven. Steven tried to go through the legs, but got picked. Out of the zone to Mike Knockby. Oh, got a big shot there. Watch the bounce of these nets this weekend, especially in Rink 5. They are super tight behind the net on this end. If anyone caught the A championship game last year, Minnesota Chiefs and Kelly Lake went into an overtime game where Kelly Lake won on a Peter Stickett shot over the net, which bounced back over the top of the net, which Cam Courtright hit straight out of the air past Burmis, the goalie on the Chiefs last season. Mike Dockerby collects it with the sideboards, fakes a shot, plays it over. What a goal. Brandon Lutheran with a great goal there to get the ball. Looks like we didn't catch it in time. Mike Knockley with a fake shot over to Brandon Lutheran. Great play, great goal. Gives the Northern Hawks a 1-goal lead, 2-1. Darren Moose playing the ball around. Brandon getting the ball, trying to play it up to Adam Knoll. He ends up doing it. Knoll gets picked here. Tyson Morlock. Adam Henney. Faking a shot, getting over to Tyson. Tyson with a shot. Deflected wide. Brandon Lutheran with the ball on the side. Likes to play it down low. Adam Knoll with the pressure. Brandon, the goal scorer, gets the ball back here again. Tyson wins the ball after it bounced around a bit. Plays it down to Adam Knoll. 7 minutes left here. Just missed Tyson Morlock coming through the slot there. Sweeping gets the ball. Got a 2-on-2. Adam Henney, strong defense there. Koster picks the ball. Looks like it's just him against 2 sweeping defenders. Elects to try and take a shot again. Essentially just dumping it into the zone. Long ball pass here. Nice play by Adam Henney to keep that ball out of the zone. Northern Hawks swarm. Sweeping. Ball still in the zone, technically. And now it's out. Six minutes left here in the second half. We've got a 1-0 lead. Darren Moose taking his time with the ball. And then plays it over to Adam Henney. Smart play there to force 2 defenders over. Adam Henney goes for the flip up to Winter. Winter, known for his backhand, takes a big backhand rip just wide and high over the net. Tom Conlon tries to get a rebound onto the net. Blocked out. Scott Winter and Adam Henney decide who's taking the ball. Winter looking to take a shot, plays down to Adam Henney. Henney drives, takes a shot. Looks like he hit Mike Reff in the butt. Henney trying to play across to Tom Conlon in the back post. Tom taught early in his career to have 2 hands on a stick when he's down low. Koster drives across. Tries to take a backhand over to Tom. Tom with a great shot on it. What a great save, too. Tom's best chance of the night so far. Sweeping tries to play across. Botnan touches it back to Koster. Looks like called a hand pass. Rod the ref. Nope. Might have been too many men. Yep, we got a too many men penalty. Looks like the Northern Hawks are going to go on the penalty kill. Four on 5 here. 4:36 left in the game. Bench minor for too many men on the ice. Mike Knockley icing all the way down. Northern Hawks try to set up some sort of neutral zone here. Not unsure what they're doing. Sweeping ice easily walks in the zone. Mike sweeping the ice there. Shot just wide for sweeping ice. Mike plays it up to Steven. Steven ices it down. So far, not a lot of chances for sweeping on this power play. looking to see if they can get into the zone. Northern Hawks doing a 3-1 blue line there. Knockley stops the shot on net. Flips the ball back behind the net. Looks like he's about to be doubled up. Turns back around and plays it over to Steven. Steven getting pressured. Fakes it. Very nice. Another fake shot, which seems to be working here. Fake dump down. Got him to sit down. We got 48 seconds left on the PK. Sweeping, trying to get into the zone. There's a flip in. Dump down to the corner. That's about the best spot they could put it where Mike was in position. Working the ball around to the top. Tyson with a block up top. Now Steven with a block. Ball play back. Another fake shot here. That's one shot block there from Mike Knockley. We have about 4 shot block on this penalty kill. Steven manages to get it out of the zone. Full strength. Managed to kill off that bench penalty. Nice move there. Get around Mike, but second defender played key in that. Steven with a big flip, and we got ourselves a breakaway here. Nice save by the goalie. Good attempt. Two minutes left here in a 2-1 contest. Penny over to Brad. Brad running it up. Plays it up straight across the Botnin. Straight across Knockleby, but he wasn't ready for that play. Look at this. We got ourselves a little breakaway here now. Moose coming out big. Big, solid Moose on that one. Botnin collects the ball. Plays it back to Mike. Smart, calm play there. Mike turning. Anytime someone's had a fake wind-up, seems to got either team on a dive-in. Knockleby with a big chip pass, trying to go deep. Looks like that'll be icy. .105 left here in the second half. We have a 2-1 game. Northern Hawks looking for their first state win here. James Botnin on the draw. Does not win it. Goes back to the defender. Big block by Brad. Could have been a big play if that shot would have got on net. Botnin picks. We got a 3-on-2. Brad trying to come across. Can't get past. Steven with a swing and a miss there. Elects to play it back to Coster. Coster just electing to hit it deep. 38 seconds left on the game clock. Sweeping, playing it across to Brad. Brad swings and misses at it. Steven trying to dump it down, hits the Botnin in the middle. Botnin plays it up to Brad, kind of in the middle. In between everyone, we have an empty net here with 17 seconds left. Ooh, Steven almost gets picked there. Gets it up. We got a 2-on-1 with an empty net. Brad up to Botnin. Botnin going for the empty net goal. Hits it wide. But 1-0. Northern Hawks get the victory. We won't be able to see either of these teams unless they make the C final. The D final is not on rink 5. So up next, we have an A matchup between Nordic Stars and Rochester United. Thanks for tuning in. We're going to keep the stream going for the rest of the day. Had to cut the stream a couple times here to work on different aspects of this streaming aspect stuff, but keep this rolling and meet the mics here. It looks like we're back here. Rochester United versus Nordic Stars. Nordic Stars lost a tough game last night to CNL. I believe the score was 4-2. This will be Rochester's first game from what I've seen. Rochester electing to slow this game down so far. Nice play up here. Stallman up the boards. Looks like we did start the ball. Good deal. Nordic across. Block shot there. Nordic known for big shots, playing in the Augsburg Broomball League along with Rochester. Rochester not as well known for their shot taking. Rochester, though, some of the nicest guys in broomball. If there's a team you want to cheer on just for being good people, that would be Rochester. Kevin Quall, the sideboards to Jeremiah. Couldn't quite keep the ball. This is trouble for Rochester. One thing they can't do is let Nordic Stars get in on the net here. They will put the ball away. One of the top leading goal teams in Augsburg this year. Hey, what's up, Nick? I got a better audio system for you. Yep. Oh. Our real announcer's here. I'm going to pass off the mic.
Oh, wireless.
I forgot I had this, to be honest. So then you can just move around.
Okay.
As you go, I'll check the audio level.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Sounds like Foss was taking over, doing a really great job. Game just started between Nordic Stars and Rochester United. Good shot, blocked there. Nordic Stars trying to enter the zone. Pass went a little long. Rochester retreats to pick up the ball, pass it over. Pass goes off boards, center, neutral zone. Bank pass off to number 10 there for Rochester. Tries to flip it over to his guy, doesn't hit him. Nordic Stars now on a 2-2 break there. Gets good step up there by the Rochester defenseman. Number 7 for Nordic, there goes, retreats, passes it back to his keeper. Keeper takes a look, passes over to number 10, the near side boards. Get a good pressure there by Rochester, number 2, back to his goalie. Takes a pass off the boards to number 7, who tries to feed it on a no-look pass. Didn't realize that he didn't have a team member breaking in for him. Rochester United plays back to their keeper. He plays it too far in front of the defenseman. That's going to be a turnover. John goes in and collects it. That's number 19 for Nordic Stars. Their top offensive threat. Hits the post on a diving shot. Nordic wants a high broom. It may have been, but there's no hand for the delayed call there, as the Rochester player was trying to clear that ball out to the corner. Nordic stars need to be careful. If they get too amped up, they will start taking penalties. If they take penalties, this game could get out of hand for them. That was a good save and a shot from the point by Nordic. Went into the corner, collected by John. He was double teamed and loses it to Nordic, or excuse me, to Rochester. John with the shot goes high, misses high right. Oh, bad bounce for Rochester. Nordic collects it, takes a shot, goes off the goalie's chest into the netting. Nordic with great pressure right now, feeds it. John comes around the corner, sneaks it 5-hole between 10. What happened? Tried to show you the replay. May have had a misfunction here. 19 for Nordic. John came around from the net and was just able to beat the goalie between the legs. $11 minutes here in the first half. Bad pass there by 14 on Rochester. Gets picked off with a shot that was misfired over the net. John comes in, shoots, gets deflected by 91. Nordic gets the ball, dumps into the zone. Rochester retreats, picks that up. Adam Stallman there with the ball. Stallman looks for a streaker, has number 7 going, but John makes a great play. Slides it over to 44, he's going to shoot, that's Eddie. A good play by Stallman to box out Jake there. Rochester breaking out now in the neutral zone, passes it, flips it up to his partner, number 7 there, who's going to shoot. Nope, he's going to fake the shot. Now he shoots, and there's almost a backdoor there. Good play by the keeper for Nordic, who was able to, and a great shot across the crease, but was not able to get deflected away, or get deflected in, but it sends that up in the near side corner there. Nordic with the ball. Takes a look, has a streaker, up the center. Good bounce there for them. He takes a shot, misses wide. Rochester tried to break out, couldn't quite get it. That hits the side of the net. Good shot there, attempt by Carity. Ball goes up to the point, gets it back down to the near side corner. Gets it back up to the point. They're playing a 4-man system right now. Their left side D doesn't seem to be an effective position right there. Ball goes behind the net. Nordic picks it up. Takes a look. Takes another look. Goes off boards up to the left side point. Goes into the left side slot. That's Dan Hamsky. Dan Hamsky passing behind the net. Tries to go. Carity tries to wrap around. Didn't quite get the shot off. Rochester with the ball now, trying to break it up. Gets double teamed. Nordic guns up with it. You want to go? There's going to be a shot here by 74. Good save there by the keeper. Bad deflection off of the defender. Goalie has to make a diving save. Pushes it in the corner. Ball's behind the net. Oh, good stick save there. Good stick save. Collects. Yeah, you had to like wiggle this. Yeah, but I was talking the whole time. I brought this today, and then he found these. Oh. Face-offs deep in the Rochester zone, run by Rochester. Stallman looks, passes it back. Can you remind me his name in the orange pants? Okay. Yeah. All right. Rochester having a hard time breaking out of the zone right now. Has good movement, just not getting good open lane. Solomon with the board. He gets a turnover. Eddie makes a great step. He passes it across. Good leg save there by the keeper. They had all day to shoot that, and the goalie comes screaming across from post to post, making a save, sliding leg save. Beautiful save. See if Rochester can break out of the zone here. That almost hurt him. Stallman on the far side boards. Takes a peek, chips it up to 77. That's just a little bit above him. You know, just unlucky breaks happening right now for Rochester. The ball's just bouncing off their sticks left and right. Nordic Stars here, trying to get out of their zone now. Sees middle, cuts back down. Good play there by Nate Raby. Oh, tries to play with the stick. Goalie's playing behind the net, getting good pressure there by Rochester. Almost turns it over, but able to get a nice pass over to number 9 here, who dishes it up back for John. John takes the zone, takes a shot across the net, misses. I think it was a shot pass there for Jake. Jake turns it over, but Rochester's not able to do anything about it. Now they are. Now they have a break. Good step there by the defender. John keeps the ball, and they'll reset their zone. Good pass there between the legs, between Pearl's legs. Hard shot deflected away in front of the net, played in the far side corner. Pass it behind the net.
Yeah, I'm going to have to.
Yellow helmet takes a big shot pass that gets deflected by his own teammate. Good shot there by John, misses wide after deflection. Shane on the near side board goes high to the near side point. Gives it over to John at the top of the point, excuse me. Gives it back to the top of the left slot. Gives it back to John at the top. Gives it over back to John for the shot. Good glove save by the keeper. That may have gone in, if not hit the crossbar, but he's able to deflect that above the net. '74 takes a look, sees it over to John at the top. Good shot block there. Good physical play along the boards in the near side corner. Got a good battle going out in front. Shooting, shot blocked. Tries to flip that up. They're just going to cause another turnover. Nordic Stars is able to keep the zone. Dishes it up to John. Another shot block there for the Rochester forwards. Gives it over backside. The net's going to come dislodged, and that will be out of the zone face-off. Nordic had a couple tic-tac-toe passes, and the last guy, the backside guy who they tried to set up for a goal, was just running too hard, couldn't control himself, and ran into the net, dislodging it. Face-off will be at the Nordic Stars defensive blue line. 4:15 left in the first half, 1-0 for Nordic. Nordic's able to cause the turnover after the face-off, but it's still in the offensive zone. Rochester will still have the zone. See what they can do with it here. Good pass over. Off the boards to the high slot. Has a guy running behind him. A little bit of a miscommunication there. Goalie goes back to play it for Nordic. Gets pressured, almost turns it over again. Plays it back to his keeper. The Nordic goalie is one of the more active goalies out of the teams we've seen so far in this tournament. Nordic's now breaking it out. They're in the neutral zone. Enters their offensive zone. Looked at Garrity for a slot shot there. Goes behind the net after the save. Wings it around. Now Rochester's coming the other way. Dumps it down. Chasing it down. Number 14 for Rochester, chasing it down. Eddie with it there, pushes it back to his keeper, and he's going to look to change. There's been a lot of back and forth so far in this game. That pass from the keeper gets deflected off of Hamsky, so no icing. The Rochester goalie will play it. Miss passes it right to 20, who has a wild day to shoot that. That's trapped, and the keeper will make the stop and hold on for the whistle. Bad pass by the keeper, but he makes up for it by coming and challenging the shooter, not giving him the time that he thought that he had to get off a quality shot. Great back check there by the defenseman as well. Good win there by Nordic with a shot from 10. Nope, he fakes it, decides to run back. Good pressure there by Rochester. He takes a look, passes it over to the near side boards. Passes it down to the high left slot there. Passes it back up to the blue line. Back down, we'll get a little tic-tac-toe, 2-on-2 here. See if Nordic can move the ball between just these two spots. They do. They cross the ice with it. He comes back to center, makes a move, takes a look. They're going to rotate down. Good transition there by Nordic. Everybody rotating, playing all 5 positions. Goes in the far side corner, back up to the far side point. He slides it over to the near side point. 10, makes a move to the cut center, takes a shot. That gets deflected, but misses wide. Cole comes over the ball, pushes it up. And he gets stepped up on, turns it over, takes a shot. Good glove save there. That was probably going off high, but just to be sure, the goalie wanted to make sure he got his glove on. He does. Mishandle on the pass there. Good pass, just mishandle. Allows Nordic to start to keep it. That shot hits the side of the net. It's a long distance shot. Looks like Rochester's really struggling to get it out of their zone. They need to make a few quicker decisions and just be a little bit crisper. Simplify their looks a little bit. 10 makes a cut towards center ice. Passes it back to John, the left slot. John's going to look to shoot. He steps up. He does shoot. Gets deflected wide by Kroll. Jake in the near side corner there gives it over to John in the near side corner and rotates out. Goes behind the net. Comes back on it to the near side. Gives it, dishes out to the John in the left slot. John sees the point. Tries to give it to 10. Makes a move. Good poke there by number 2. But he pokes it too far and the Nordic goalie will come out and fire that thing all the way down. Give Nordic another chance at his own. They're offsides. Now they're good. Now they have the zone. Jake's going to shoot. Jake hits the defender in the head. And Rochester will finish it off here with 15 seconds left. And, backdoor finish, just missed. Here by 74. Good save there by the keeper. Bad deflection off of the defender. Again? Yeah, all right. Was Rhodey out? Did in return? I didn't see it, but I heard it was probably not a good call.
It's still working. You just have to hit F1 to save it.
I did hit F1.
Oh, weird.
Because it went to the replay screen, but it was just black. I didn't see it, but I heard it was probably not a good call.
It's still
okay.
tough for the ref to make the the right call there. The
Yeah.
road drafted by like this guy. We're trying to kind of separate. So that arm extends. So it couldn't look like.
Okay.
I get the rest of it.
All right, you guys, we are getting underway here in the second half. A game between the Nordic Stars in the green versus Rochester United in the white. Nordic will be moving left to right across the screen, Rochester right to left. Face-off start here to get us going. Nordic wins it back to their keeper who takes a look. Sees middle, has a flip pass across to Eddie here along the boards. Eddie takes it in the middle, enters the zone, passes it over. That pass almost intercepted, just sneaks through to Jake. Jake's going to give it to the point here to John. Likely looking to shoot here, if not for a goal, definitely for a deflection. Makes a good move, gets deflected away, but he keeps his possession. That's part of his skill set. One of the best ball controllers out there on the ice at any given moment.
But yeah, the skid was inside there.
Rochester United makes a great play. Nate Maybe there with the shot. He takes it over the net, just missing. Had to go down to play that ball. That gets shot, blocked by Eddie. Another shot blocked by Eddie there. Good play there. Good save there by the goalie, who makes a 5-hole save. Rochester almost scored the exact same way that Nordic did in the first half. That was just last. Not sure why there wasn't a whistle, but they didn't blow it dead. So the goalie's fixing the net right now. He comes back out behind to make the play. One of the most active goalies in this tournament so far that we've seen. Misconnection there on the pass from Jake to Carity. Carity makes a diving play, but Rochester's still able to come up with it on the near side boards here. They enter the zone. 2-on-1 there. Maybe with is gonna. Oh. Nordic Stars now coming the other way with it. Couple missed passes on both teams here. Leads to a lot of neutral zone play back and forth. Rochester content to get a line change, so they dump it, allow the goalie to play it behind the net. He stops the ball spinning, plays it up here to the near side boards, number 74 for Nordic. Nordic plays it off of the back of a Rochester defender. He's going to dish it to the middle. No zone for them yet, though. And Rochester is, just missed there, skirting across the crease, but no one was home on backside to bury that ball. If they were, they would have had a 6x8 frame to hit. Point, ball's at the point, takes the shot. Good glove save there. A little bit of a floater. The goalie had to react 2 different spots to it, but it was never deflected. Good glove save there by Rochester. Good entrance, but not able to keep possession with the great back check there. They have a 2-on-1 behind the net. They turn it over. He's going to look to dish it up. Tries to use his body for positioning. Kroll plays it off the boards back to 24. 24 is able to fire it across the rink, off the boards, but Nordic will come up with that ball. Nordic in the neutral zone now, looking for the entry. Rochester gave him a fairly easy entry, but then Kroll comes up with a sliding poke check. Nordic still with the ball. Nordic there to look for the shot. That goes way high, hits the net, plays the backside of his number 20. He's double teamed and is able to use his body for positioning. Dishes over the slot, back down to the far side corner there. And looks like, I thought maybe he was going to freeze it, but he'll look to play it up. We'll go off the boards to break it out, get out of the zone. It is out of the zone for a 2-on-1 here. We'll see if Rochester can make something happen. Tries to sneak it near side as opposed to a pass, which is what the goalie thought was going to happen. But he's able to come back with the blocker and make the save. Battle for it here on the near side boards. 2-on-1 for Rochester. Now they're getting a little support both sides. That ball squirts out. Rochester able to get it in the corner, using their wheels, their speed to come and get that battle for that ball. Number 6 now in the near side slot. Going, checks to the corner, gets double teamed, isn't able to come out with that, and Nordic starts with the ball. Eddie dumps that in softly, tries to get a line change for the team. And that's a wholesale change for them. No zone yet for Rochester. Rochester's pass was a miscue there. We thought it was going to be intercepted, so the defender, his defensive lineman partner, went to go play the guy. Unfortunately, that took him out of the passing lane, which led to a turnover. That's how Nordic ended with the ball there. Good entry there by Nordic, who's content to slow it down, bring it back up to the near side point. He's going to shoot. That's a low shot. Good. Oh, and that was, I'm not sure if that went off of the. Good entry there by Nordic, who's content to slow it down, bring it back up to the near side point. He's going to shoot. That's a low shot. Good. Oh, and that was, I'm not sure if that went off of the. Face off one there by Nordic.
I can take over, Brad. Give Schultz a chance.
Nordic is.
Water.
11-11 left here in the second half. Nordic dumps it down. Rochester retreats to pick up the ball in the near side corner. Saves a soft, odd soft pass across the crease. They take it behind the net. He's looking for a long pass. Decides to take it out in front. Gives it up to Raby there. Who gives it over to number 10. Number 10 tries to dish that down, but he doesn't have any trailers on the backside. Get Nordic to their goalie, who dishes it up. Over to the Rochester defender, but they got to get on sides, so they can't chase that yet. Good step there by the Rochester defender. That's Adam Stallman there. He's going to look for a change. Goalie flips it up to number 10 here. Takes it to the neutral zone, gives it over to John in the center. He's going to take the entryway, take a stop, make a move, take a shot. He misses way high, hitting the top netting. Puts it over in the slot, but that'll be a turnover. A 2-on-1 possible here for Rochester, but let's see if they can make something happen for it. They pass just misfires, so they're going to have to set up a zone. Raby looks in the corner, pushes across, easy save, and he'll go ahead and freeze that. Good. I wonder, yeah. We'll keep trying. Faceoff's going to be the Nordic zone on the right of the goalie. Rochester won that, but good forecheck there by Carity keeps them from being able to do much with it. That gets filtered over to the far corner. He's taking a look, wants to go down, but he decides to progress it up to his right point. He's taking a look. There's good pressure by Nordic, causing a little bit of panic. Good poke check there by number 20 for Nordic, causing them to have to come out of their zone. Ball's going to be flipped in. They're calling offside, so they have to retreat, get back on sides before they can start play again. The goalie takes a hard pass to the middle, sees number 20, who's going to take a shot. Good shot block there by the Rochester defender. Comes over, Carey fires it across, no one's home to bury that ball on the backside. Nordic still with it in the far corner. Passes it behind the net, but didn't have anyone over there, so that'll be a Rochester ball in the corner. Nope, they didn't chase that down, so Nordic was able to pick that up. Brings it out front. Good shot block there by 14. He faked a shot off the board, or a hard pass off the board, so he's got to curl back in. We have a 3-on-2 coming the other way for Rochester. Rochester takes the shot. Backside. Oh, just missing the far post. He had that wide open and just couldn't tuck that in. Good hand pass to himself by number 77 there for Rochester. He almost loses his footing. Goalie plays back in the corner, crosses ice, up to number 7 here, on trailing, streaking on the play. He dumps that in. Rochester will retreat, play that behind the net. And he mishandles that, turning it over to Nordic in their offensive zone. Now, he mishandles it, thinking he's passing his defenseman, but Kroll is there to pick that pass up. And they had a fast break for just a moment, but a good step there by number 74 causes another turnover. It's kind of the story of the game right now. Lots of turnovers on both sides. Lots of back and forth play simply because it's all been in the neutral zone. Nordic will take their time in their zone now, possessing the ball. Heads up to the near side point there. He fakes a shot, goes down low off the boards to himself. Takes it to the near side corner. He's going to take a no-angle shot, hoping that sneaks through. That goes behind the net. Rochester's going to cope with it on the far side boards, passing it up. Tries to go centering it, but that gets ball turned over by number 74 there. Picks that up, takes a shot, misses wide. Rochester goes high off the glass, but that gets deflected by 10 off the glove. He's able to pass that up to number 68. Nordic is able to get the zone now, passing it up to the point, passing it over to John, who's in the top of the point. He fires wide, no one's there for deflection. He's pressuring the ball carrier now. Ball carrier goes behind the net. Over to Kroll on the far side boards, takes a look. Cuts back. Tries to go near side boards, but that's read by the Nordic defenseman. He puts that to his teammate John, who takes control of that ball, bringing it all the way across the ice. He dishes that on a 2-on-1 to his defenseman streaking down. Comes up with that. Gets back up to John, who looks to shoot, does shoot, and misses just wide. Had a great chance for deflection, but everybody missed in front there. Far side corner, that's going to be a no-angle shot. Gets deflected up front by the defender. Kroll with it behind the net. Takes a look, passes that up the middle. Dangerous pass, that was almost shot right back to him. Flips it over to the far corner, and Rochester tries to dump it. Unable to do so. 74 for Nordic keeps it in, passes it over the top of the slot, or top of the point. Passes it off the boards to himself, takes a shot. Deflected out in front, and Rochester will now dump it and get the line change they've been needing for a while. Easy entry on the transition for Nordic. That ball trickles through everybody. Goalie makes a pass over to his defenseman. Defenseman goes behind the net. Great opportunity there for Rochester, one of the better ones of the game, just missing. They have a 2-on-1 now, Nordic coming the other way. He takes a shot, that gets deflected away up front. If this was the high school hockey tournament, people would be counting down to 4:20. But no one did that here because we're all mature adults. Nordic trying to come out of his zone with it. 4 minutes left here in the second half. Nordic Stars leads 2-0. Rochester United's had a couple of opportunities, but just unable to bury one of those. Had a hard time breaking out of their zone, which is what they're struggling to do right now. they've been real patient, but trying to force a lot of long passes that doesn't get deflected and shouldn't be an icing. Yep, the goalie comes out and plays that, takes a look. Another long pass up to the center. Oh, and a good play. That ball gets passed on a deflection to Dan Hampson, number 13. And he pushes that back to the slot for a Fire 5-hole goal. We've had a couple replay issues. We do apologize. But you can always rewind the feed later on and rewatch it. Rochester looks to have called a timeout here. They want to hash some things out here. They are down 0-3 to Nordic Stars.
He's doing a great thing.
And
No, he's not.
probably pull their goalie relatively soon. Although they may want to just take the goal differential with the loss, depending on how the rest of their games have been and what they've got left on the docket. Goal differential is one of the tiebreakers in the state championships, and can be the difference between rankings, and rankings make the difference right now, but who you have to play first in bracket play. Yep, they did pull the goalie. They'll play with a 6-man back. With 3:15 left to play when we started. And the goalie will try to dump that through, but that gets taken care of by the last man back, who's going to dump that as well. There's going to be probably a lot of back and forth if they continue to just try and dump it. Goalie takes... That's an icing there from the goalie. Fires it all the way down. The Rochester really wants to avoid back and forth dump-ins with Nordic because that's just a benefit for Nordic. They need to get an entry with possession. Good shot there, deflected. Nope, save. Good glove save there. That may have robbed a good goal scoring opportunity by the Nordic keeper. Maybe calling for it behind the net. He'll go to him, takes a look. Wants to give it to him in the far corner. He's going to go up to the far point. He shoots that across, gets it deflected in front by the Nordic defender. And he's going to take that shot. It just misses the near corner there. Maybe it looks to shoot, but then decides out things otherwise, fakes the pass. And that shot gets deflected as well. Rochester looks to regroup. That's a shot that was blocked in front, no problem. And the goalie will hold on to that for the whistle, let his team get a line change, and continue with 1:57 left. John is able to stick handle through 3 defensemen for Rochester and dump that ball. They'll have to retreat, coming into their own zone to grab that. They have an empty net, for Rochester does. Trying to even the score here. Currently losing 0-3. Rochester dumps that down. Cole to chase, but the goalie's able to come out to play that ball. Good play there by Cole to deflect the pass. And Eddie also gets his passes deflected, but then he's able to dump it. That'll be an icing with 1:19 left to play. Face-off will come deep in the zone of Nordic, just to the left of the keeper. Face-off draws have been pretty back and forth. John will take it for Nordic. He's a great face-off draw. He does win that one. Good pressure there by Rochester with the two-man pressure. They're able to cause a turnover. Get that to the... Nope, he's going to carry that down low. Goes high off the glass behind the net. Solomon back there to hit stick handle. Takes a look. High up, almost a high broom there on that baseball swing. Just goes over the net. Good opportunity over to Kroll up top point. Fires it over to his partner. They miss. Solomon there, or this Nordic guy with the stick handle. 45 seconds left. Far side corner goes back up to the top. He's going to take a shot, running shot. Nordic's able to grab that, stick handle it, and that'll be an icing. Slowly but surely it'll cross that line. 28 seconds left in half of the game. Deep in the Nordic zone, to the left of the keeper will be the draw. Hansky will take it for Nordic Stars, number 2 for Rochester. And we'll have a false start on the draw, so we'll take it again. Twenty seconds left to play. Nordic's able to keep it in. No, that just gets Kroll dropped his stick accidentally, and it's a foot race between Hansky and Kroll. Kroll will win that with good body position, but they don't have a goalie, so they'll need to fire that, and that'll be a goal there with running time, and that'll do it for Rochester. That should be the game. Hard fought battle, but Nordic Stars is the champion, or is the victor, and they will move on, continuing in their pool play.
Alright,
I don't know when you cut it off. How do I tell?
I'm going to leave it running now.
Oh, okay.
Yep, we'll just leave it running now.
Thank you. Or at
Oh, here for 90 or for $100. So,
Not a bad idea.
it's gonna be worth south. That should be worth south.
yeah. Well, it's on a meet. I got to go back. No, she's convinced. I ain't convinced yet. I want to.
She already brought her swimsuit.
Test out here, test.
She knew.
Oh, no, I told her there's a possibility.
Test.
There's a possibility. I will bring something with me. Oh, right, that just made what?
Test audio, test. Test. Are they working? Test. Audio test. Audio test.
You want to do any talking?
Test.
Okay.
I need more time to troubleshoot. Okay.
But I know.
Welcome to the Minnesota State Broomball Championships. You are watching Arctic Blast and Tracy's playing the Class A Women's. Just about ready to get started. Two of the more decorated teams in the state. Sometimes these ladies even combine and play together. on the international stage. For now, they're going against each other. Schneider and Conaway in the draw. Arctic Blast wins it. Dawson plays it back to the goalie. And now Jody bringing the ball up. Dumps it deep, and that's out of play. We're going to have a face-off down deep in the Arctic Blast zone. Tournament's off to a good start. This is the second game of the day for both of these women's teams. Bennett and her D partner, Michelle Larson, is married now. His name has changed. Playing for the Tracy's. Anna Gombos with the ball behind her net. Plays it up along the sidewall. Scrabbled for there in the corner. She recovers. Gombos ahead to Steck. Steck's got Dawson on the sidewall. Dawson's going to grab his own. Plays it back to Lori. Schneider sidles the ball over to Anna, who wants a shot. I'll take it. Floating over the top of the crossbar. Dug out from behind. Steck with the ball. Finds Dawson at the blue. Dawson surveys the ice. Finds Steck on the side. Dawson. Back to Steck on a sloppy pass. And that ball's easily turned over. Bennett along the wall for Tracy's. Flips it. Does a blow-by on Dawson and has room to move. It's now 3-on-1. Steck and Dawson are trying to get back to the play. It's a quick save and it's a goal. Bennett and looks like Madison combined for a goal to get back to the play. It's a quick save and it's a goal. Bennett and looks like Madison. Arctic Blast does a line change. Get some new personnel out there. AT dumps the ball low. Jen Rebels takes off after it, gains the zone and control, tries to find AT in the middle. She cycles it back. That's Larson. Larson down low. Larson to Rebels. Rebels on the side. T at the point takes a swing. Sends it down. AT with the ball. It's all Tracy's right now. Ball's picked off. That's Zemer with the pickoff. She's got Hamsky. Hamsky controlling in the zone. Sheila stays on sides on a close play. Back to Osterbauer on D. Over to Jody. Jody down low to Lori. Schneider's going to attack and take a shot. Easily defended by Rebels. Hamsky has it on the side. Over to her sister. Schneider to Jody. Jody to Osterbauer. Veteran defenders out there right now. Excellent players, both of them. Crystal down low. Crystal Hamsky surveys the ice, trying to find some holes in the defense. Nothing yet. Content to just maintain possession. Up to her D and back at her. Osterbauer. Osterbauer over to Jody. Jody down low to Lori. Lori's got it. Schneider working the wall. Rebels in pursuit. Schneider out front, and it's tipped towards goal. Just wide. Good by Kelly. AT's got some room to maneuver. Jody comfortably back on defense. AT finds Michelle. Michelle's just going to slow things down a little bit. Wait for the change to happen. Finds AT on the side. AT back to Michelle. Larson. Larson over to Bennett. Bennett down to Madison. Those two combined for a goal early in the game. Quick freeze by Sam Gordon, the goalie, who's bouncing back in amazing fashion from an injury a few months ago. She seems to be healthy and ready to go. Sheila Chang will take the draw for the Arctic Blast team. Gabby Conaway taking for Tracy's. No clear winner there. Looks like Arctic Blast is going to come up with possession. Content to send it back to Steck behind the net. Steck to Gombos. Gombos behind the net. Arctic Blast down a goal already with 13-12 left in the first period. Not a lot of movement out of Arctic Blast right now. Sheila running deep. And then just stopping halfway on the run. Now she wants the ball. And she's got it. She's onside. She's by herself. Vecca comes streaking through there, trying to open something up. Steck wants a shot, doesn't have it. Steck to Anna, Anna back to Steck. Steck will take a shot, and it goes off the post. Bounced in front of the goalie and fooled her. Tracy's recovers. Here comes Bennett. Bennett tries to make a flip pass, but it's kind of flubbed. Chang with a hard pursuit. Steck touches it around to herself. Pete trying to run that one down and can't catch up to it. Bennett's going to take over. Light forecheck from Arctic Blast. Nothing too much. Here comes Lori on an easy turnover. Lori's looking to shoot. Does so. Deflection out front, but there was no threat of a goal. Recovered quickly. This is Larson. Larson controls behind her net. Larson with a wrist pass up. Tracy breaks out. Here's Madison, and it's one-on-one, Madison and Dawson. Easy save by Gordon. She's got to break it. She can hustle. Just decides to control. Ball is quickly turned over. Pressure too much for Pete. Tracy takes over. There's AT. Hard forecheck by Schneider. AT breaks it out. Dawson's going to recover. Plays it back to Gordon. Gordon with a kick pass up. This is Brian on the sidewall. Brian dumps it back to her defense. Not played cleanly. Osterbauer. This is Dawson to Osterbauer. Back to Dawson. Wants that quick pass up on the sideboards. Trying to find Schneider with some space. Too much for her. Ball skitters down. Osterbauer plays it safely behind her goal. Dawson carries out in front of her own net. Looking for any kind of movement out of Arctic Blast, and we're not seeing much. Everybody kind of standing still, waiting for an individual play. Dawson fries AT on that move. Brian with speed. Can she get there first? She can. She tries to find somebody centering. Here comes Chang. Chang's going to drive it. It's a bouncing ball in front. Larson recovers for Tracy. Trying to break out. Jody on a nice defensive position. He takes over. That was dangerous for Tracy. They defended it well. Stack looking to rip one. Blocked by Jen Rebel. She looks like it stung her pretty good. Ball goes to the sidewall, recovered by Tracy's. Tracy's up a goal, content to slow things down. This is Rebels. Hall of Famer. Here comes AT. AT flips it over the top. That's Madison Onstead. Digging hard for it. Big Amy Stack isn't going to let her take it, though. Blocks her out, passes over to Jody. Goes work Kate Zemer off the wall, looking to break Chang, and she's got her, and Chang's going to break. This is Chang the goalie. She doesn't get a shot away. Everybody in the gym wants her to shoot the ball there.
I watched her in the practice. She was going to wear that very play 2 different times.
Huh.
It's a little different when you're playing for the feet.
Yeah, no question. The pressure gets to you, and you think, oh man, you have to deliver and get a little locked up. Goalie played it nicely. Madison just dumps this thing out. Or I should say Michelle Larson dumps this thing out. Madison is the forechecker on Stack there. Stack kick pass to Jody. Jody back to Stack. Stack's just going to use her speed to advance that ball. Moving well. She's got a nice flip pass over the top. Too much for Hansky to get there. Michelle Larson's going to take over. She's got Madison now in some space. Madison's going to be pursued by Zemer. Just throws the ball in on Gordon, who makes an easy routine save. Now Steck's going to break that ball out again. Steck looking to drive the ball. Does so. Trying to find Laurie. Ball's tipped. They're saying no icing. Bennett doesn't believe it, but
That would have been the first whistle.
yeah, fastest half I've ever seen. Play is just flowing back and forth. That's a good point. We're already under 8 minutes to go here. Larson to Rebels. Rebels carries through the neutral zone. Going to grab that zone. She's onside. Joan Bennett blows the tire trying to make sure it stays onside. And here comes Dawson. She just keeps the ball on her room and runs. She's got space. Ah, she didn't know Laurie was switching. That's a bad turnover there. Here comes Rebels. Rebels with space to maneuver. Nobody really picking her up. Inching her way towards goal. Madison with a low angle shot there. Didn't have a chance to beat Gordon with that one. Anna takes over, rings the boards. There's Dawson on the sidewall. Dawson's going to pull it back. Back to Gombos. Gombos with the ball. Another Hall of Famer out here. Luminaries of the women's game playing against each other. Fun to see. Dawson plays it to the boards. Chang pursuing. Chang's got it. Pursued hard by Bennett. They're scrapping for it. Ball is out. Here comes Becker. Becker running hard. Pinched into the wall. She maintains possession. Ann's going to take over. She's got Steck across the ice if she wants her. She finds her. Laurie out to the sidewall, giving Steck an option on the side. Steck surveying. Wants to rip that ball in there. Just begging to shoot. And another big blaster decides to pass. Here's Laurie on the side. Laurie is going to take, and that ball goes through the zone. Nobody tipped it. Another one from Anna over the top. Laurie's going to dig that out. She's got second point. She moves it quickly. She does. Under 6 to play. Anna with a rip. Easily blocked by Conaway. Bennett. Stolen again here. Scrabbled for hard in the side. Wall, not a lot of action to speak of there. Cleared by Bennett out along the side. Pursued. Steck's going to get that ball, make a spin move, but she turns it over to Conaway. Conaway's got on stand, doesn't see her. She had her for a breakaway on the weak side. Missed her. Bennett takes over. Bennett down to Onstead. Onstead up to Larson. Larson across to Conaway. Conaway. Larson. Larson's going to drive it. Knocked down by Zemer. Bennett pursues to the corner and takes over. Bennett with an awkward angle shot that skies up over the net. Pursued hard behind. Bennett to her point. That's Larson. Larson looking for space. Sends it down to Bennett. Sends another one. Almost identical shot. This one's out of play through the netting. I think it was deflected by an Arctic Blast player. The faceoff's going to remain low in the zone. 1-0 Tracy's with under 5 minutes left in the first period. Yeah, absolutely. Game is just flying by. Face off. Controlled by Tracy's. Larson floats a shot that Jody handles easily. That's Gombos with the ball. Gombos to her D partner. Jody's got it. Hugh tries to get a stick check in there. It doesn't work. Covered by Gordon. Dangerous ball to the center of the ice that Gordon had a little trouble with. In the end, everything is copacetic, and we'll just have a face-off in the zone. ball to the sidewall. Nobody really clearly winning these face-offs. They're just kind of 50-50 balls that one team gets to. Gombo's trying to find Zemer. Zemer couldn't quite get to the play, but it goes to Lori. Lori's not looking for her. Hurried that pass a little bit. Zemer stopped though, gets the ball. It's Madison and Zemer to the corner. Madison's going to win the battle, at least temporarily, gets dumped. No call. Osterbauer at the point. Osterbauer. Schneider. Schneider's got her sister low. Decides to head back up to Osterbauer. Crystal low. Crystal looking maybe to find a shot. Didn't have it there. Snyder's going to drive it. That ball's skittering through. Deflected. Hamsky takes over. Hamsky to Schneider. Schneider. Osterbauer recovers it. Finds Dawson on the sidewall. Dawson looking. Dawson's going to try to drive it through on one-timer. Goal! Beautiful feed. We might even have an instant replay for you there. Osterbauer recovers it. Finds Dawson on the sidewall. Dawson looking. Dawson's going to try to drive it through on one-timer. Goal! Okay. Good note. Under 3 to play. We have a 1-1 game. We were expecting a good game, and we're getting one. Goals on both sides. Bennett takes over here. Under 3 to play. Bennett to Larson. Gombos from behind her net. Jody with the ball. Jody's going to make a brave move right up between two Tracy's players. Really nicely played. High risk, high reward. She gets it pulled off. That's Bennett recovering. At the other blue, Bennett's getting ready to attack. She wants to just dump that ball deep. A lot of speed from both players there into the corner. Jody's got the ball. Jody to Becca. Covered by Bennett. Bennett to AT. AT's got it at the point. AT has a dangerous set of hands. She gets herself to the front of the net looking to tip or deflect anything in. There's that ball in front of me. Hit it. That's Larson. Tipping a shot by Rebels. Tracy answers the Arctic Blast goal before they have. It's 2-1. There's that ball in front of me. Hit it. That's Larson. Tipping a shot by Rebels. Tracy answers the Arctic Blast goal before they have. Center ice face-up following the goal. Won by Conaway. Conaway to the goal scorer, Larson. Larson just content to dump it deep with the lead. Minute and a half in the first half. Just battled for in the corner there. Number 9 for Tracy's. Conaway out. That's Larson on the sidewall. Larson floats it past her D. Over to Larson. Ooh, better pass than she would have ripped a one-timer. Didn't quite have it. Ball floated down. Larson on the sidewall. Minute left in the half. All Tracy's right now. Arctic Blast really packed in here. Tracy's content to just move the ball around, especially with the lead. Waiting for a shot. That's picked off by Dawson, and she fires it out, trying to play it off the glass. Arctic Blast will take that. This gives them a chance to win a draw. 37 seconds left. Schneider versus Rebels. Osterbauer is going to change. half a minute. Bennett's content to stand there. They have the lead. Larson on the sidewall. Larson down low. Plays it back up. 20 seconds left in the half. Bennett surveys the ice. Snyder pressing a little bit. Fires that ball deep. Smart play. Joan Bennett in pursuit for Tracy's on the forecheck. Dawson's going to kill the half. And there it is. That's your first half in the books. 2-1 Tracy's. The saloon is Bennett tries to put it in on Sam, can't. Broken out. Here comes Stack flying up the right-hand side. Pulls towards the center. Just trying to beat everybody with speed. Stack to Crystal. That's Hamsky. Hamsky back. That's Jody. Jody to Stack, and right back to Jody, who's going to run the point here. That's Osterbauer. Osterbauer. Oh, to Snyder. That ball's ripped right into the defense. Still controlled by Arctic Blast. Arctic Blast has a little time in possession here in the ice. That's great. There, low one in, and that ball's tipped up high. Snyder fires it in front. Nothing doing. Or he gets that ball back out. This is Jody. Jody down to Hamsky. Crystal pops out from the side, tries to improve her angle, decides to play it to Jody. Jody to Osterbauer. All Arctic Blast right now. Happy just to play catch right now. They're standing in their backyard. That ball's driven in and scored! A beautiful shot! Right down Broadway. You lull that defense into, kind of a hypnotic state long enough, and it works.
Call my goal off.
What? No goal?
I'll give you an explanation here. No. When this game's done, I'm gonna.
They're saying no goal. Wow. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't get that. It certainly looked like a good goal from our perspective. But the goal has been called off. We'll have to get an explanation on that after the game. Combo's trying to spring Zemer. That's picked off by Larson. Larson down to AT. AT tried to fire it into the mixer. Larson, quick. Gombos, bigger. Revels to Bennett. Bennett back to Revels. Gets that ball down low. That ball's shoved in towards goal by AT. Yeah. Dawson plays it to Becca. Becca tries to seal off the defender. That ball's fired in by Bennett. It's Joan Bennett getting a good shot on net. Now coming to forecheck Dawson. Dawson plays it to Gombos. Gombos back to Dawson. A slow pass back to Gombos. Gombos up. Becca with some speed, trying to get that ball out. Can't. That ball's just easily pinched on the sidewall. Swatted aside by Dawson on a nice defensive play. She's going to try to pick that ball, but well spun by Larson down to 18. Becca back to Anna. Anna behind her net. Anna just camping back there. Osterbauer with the ball. Osterbauer to Pete. Pete back to Osterbauer. Pete's looking to change. Here comes Brian. Brian has that ball deflected away. Osterbauer takes over. Osterbauer to Jody. Thought she had a goal about 2 minutes ago. I tend to agree with her that she did. That was called off. You with the ball. You to Osterbauer. Osterbauer to Brian. Zemer making a change. Brian's going to hit it deep and just use her speed. Goes on hard on a forecheck. Hughes back there with her. Brian digging as hard as she can. Here comes Bennett with the ball. Bennett over to Onstad. Onstad makes a nice play. Gains the blue. No real help, so she fakes a shot. Throws it out front, and it's just tipped back. Larson with the ball. Plays it to her D partner and back to Larson. That's Rebels. Michelle Larson. Directing traffic there from number 7 for Tracy's. Rebels down low with the lead, content to just maintain possession here, not facing a ton of pressure. Rebels plays it low. Madison behind her net, trying to find some room out front. Can't. There's the turnover. Brian can't quite control that one. Tracy's happy to just maintain control. Larson holds the ball. Hugh defending. Snyder pursues hard. Comes up with that ball. That's Lori. Back down to Jody. Arctic Blast needs to figure out a way to get some control here. We got a penalty coming. That's a penalty going to be on Tracy's. There's the whistle. We'll have to wait and see who exactly is getting called for it. Looks like number 9 for Tracy's, maybe on an interference. This is a critical part of the game. 11 minutes in the second period. Down 2-1, you get a power play. You pretty much have to deliver here. You already had a goal taken away that would have tied it. Bennett trying to clear it up. Anna over to Amy. Amy looking to drive the ball. Instead just sends it over to Anna. Anna also looking to tee off. There's Amy. To Anna. Anna trying to drive that ball in. Can't find Schneider. Schneider fights low. Zemer's in pursuit. Bennett's got the ball. They're going to try to pinch two there, but they don't. Bennett makes a nice play. She's going to flip the ball out. Gordon comes up to play that. Steck trying to advance the ball as fast as she can. She just plays it over to Bennett. Bennett's going to clear it again. So far, pretty threatless power play from Arctic Blast. They're going to have to put the pedal down if they want to get some opportunities here. Gain the zone easily enough. Steck running the point. Anna looking to drive the ball on a one-timer. Schneider. Schneider to Hamsky. Hamsky. This Zemer plays it around. That's Schneider on the sidewall. Lori's looking to penetrate the D. Trying to find her sister out front. Couldn't quite connect. Scrapping hard behind the net. Larson and Zemer going after it. Lori tries to pinch. Doesn't work. Travels with the ball. Here comes Amy. Ball's tipped out. Anna's going to get to it. Full strength penalty was killed off. Not much to worry about. Amy's going to reset everything. Snyder low. Snyder now on the side ball. Lori looking for any opportunity to get that ball in front of the net. Anna drives it back behind the net. Bennett's going to take over. It's going to be pinched down the wall. Two players are down. Anna and Michelle. Looks like Anna's helping her up. Neither of them look like they're too badly injured. Here comes Dawson up the left-hand side. The ball's tipped out. Tipped out by a Tracy's player. With 8:03 remaining. And with that stoppage in play, I'm going to turn over the play-by-play duties to Nick Schultz because I have to go put pads on. So it's been fun. Here he is.
Thank you. I'm no match for the famous Grant Dawson. Thank you, Grant, for joining us in the booth here for a little bit. Just under 8 minutes left to play in the second half. Tracy's is currently leading Arctic Blast 2-1. We had a tie game here, everyone believed, but the refs discussed it and decided there was a no goal. And so here we are. Less than 8 minutes left to go in the game. And 2-1 is the result, is the current result of a hard-fought battle. Minimal stoppages in play, as we have a great back-and-forth game between two very talented teams from all aspects of the ice. Tracy's tries to play down low. Tito, the ref, was trying to bail so he doesn't interfere. That's a great, his knowledge of the game and his ability to position himself is one of his best assets. Arctic Blast plays the ball behind the net. Sam trying to take the back checker out of the play there with movement in the crease. That's great knowledge and ability on her part. Arctic Blast comes up the boards. That's a turnover to Tracy's. Kind of a weird pass. No one was even in the area. Not sure what was going on there in the thought process. Arctic Blast having a hard time coming out of their zone now. Shalana Dawson has the ball. Far corner. She takes it behind the net, takes a peek what she's got going on. Dishes it over here. Back to Dawson behind the net. Takes a peek. Ball's moved up. Hits the boards and goes out of play. And we will have the face-off deep in the Arctic Blast zone to the left of keeper Sam Gordon. think she heard me. She looked up at me after I said her name. Don't mean to be a distraction to the players, of course. My apologies, Sam. Good face-off draw off of a hard bounce for Arctic Blast. That ball is placed behind the net. She rings that around the boards. Back into the corner there. Plays that up. That gets deflected. No icing will be called. That goes all the way down, and Arctic Blast will have to play that. Miscommunication between the goalie and the defenseman, but finally they get on the same page, and the goalie is able to go and ring that on the far side corner. Tracy's trying to break out of their zone now. Almost has an errant pass. Tracy's content to dump it in and chase it down. Arctic Blast with a good back check there, preventing any further offensive possession from Tracy's at this point. 5:25 left to play. The second half, Arctic Blast trying to break out of their zone behind the net. Bangs it hard off the boards. Tries to go middle. That pass is interfered with. And Tracy's now keeps it in their offensive zone. Ball's in the near corner, taking a peek. Over to the far side boards. Up to the right far side point. Takes ice middle. Passes it over to Lisa. Lisa takes a peek, wants to shoot, I think, but looking for an open slot. Arctic Blast has a great dice here. 5-piece dice here. Now they start pressuring that. Tracy's has all day, really, because they have the lead 2-1. It's up to Arctic Blast to apply pressure on the players to get the ball to be turned over. Far side slot, tried to go middle, but loses it. Arctic Blast now with the ball, trying to break out. Decides to retreat back to the defenseman, who bangs it up for a hard pass across. Good play, but that'll be a turnover for Tracy's. Tracy's with the change. She's the new player. Tries to go back to the bench and then cut back middle. That ball is turned over. Good forecheck there by the Tracy's player. Good body position there by Arctic Blast. He dishes it over to the cross the middle. Makes a great between the legs move to beat the defender. Passes it up the boards. They get possession with Dawson, but Dawson turns it over there, the far side boards. Sorry, that wasn't Dawson. That was Brian. Brian passed. Dawson was back to receive the ball. Passes it over to Hamsky. Hamsky passes it up to a little bit of a collision there behind the net. Tracy's still with the ball. Passes up the left boards. Hamsky is able to get that ball to her winger. Gets it back to Hamsky at the right point, near point. Passes it across to Dawson. Passes it down to the slot. Back up to Dawson at the left far side point. Back across the ice to Hamsky. She passes it down. Crosses the ice. Dawson now with it. The far point. Passes it down across to Hamsky at the near point. Back to Dawson. Fakes the shot. Arctic Blast has a line change coming with their good offensive possession here. Hamsky ball controls, makes a maneuver. Back up to... Oh, and that ball unfortunately just gets past the defender, and so they have to regroup and reset. Sam was just pulled for Arctic Blast, so they have an empty net. They get their sixth offensive player in. So we can expect some ball control out of Arctic Blast here. Looking for a good opportunity. All they need is one to tie it up with just under 2 minutes left to play. Over to Hamsky. Back up to Hamsky on the right, on the near point. She wants to shoot. Dawson is in front, ready for a deflection. No lane is available. Passes it back takes center ice, takes a shot. That's a great sliding shot block there by Ostad. Ball's back at the point for Arctic Blast. Takes a shot. That goes well over the net. Hansky tries to bury it backdoor. She's unable to do so. Great play there by Bennett. That ball goes out of play. And we will have the faceoff come out of the zone to the Arctic Blast blue line. And they may have to put Sam back in. Not sure what they're going to do here. Looks like she's content to just stay on the bench. And they will play the last man deep. We might have a timeout being called here, as both teams are a little bit slow to get to their respective faceoff dots. Nope, no timeout at this point. Now we do have the timeout. Hansky calls it, captain of the Arctic Blast. Arctic Blast called that timeout, and they're going to hash out the next 55 seconds of regulation. Be an exciting overtime if we could get there.
I think the word on the street is that they're tied in pool play. That's what someone said. I don't know who said that.
There's no overtime?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know if that's the case or not.
Oh, I thought they said there was overtime. Oh, okay. Well,
I got these printed. Let's see what it says.
Yeah. We're wondering if there's going to be overtime, if the Arctic Blast gals are able to tie it up here. Checking over the rules. We'll get back to you in just a moment.
Let's see here. Yeah. All right.
Well, we'll have clarification for you, but by the time we do, it'll probably be pool play time. And obviously in pool play, nope, not pool play, bracket play, there will be overtime because there must be a winner for the winner to advance. Who's 12? Amy's playing last man back for Arctic Blast. Hansky to take the face off. Won by Arctic Blast, which is Hansky, facing off against Conaway. Arctic Blast dumps it in for Bennett. Bennett chases it back down, goes behind the net. Nope, she makes a move, makes a great cut between two defenders. She has a four-man, turns it over, takes a shot, buries it. Arctic Blast has tied it up by the turnover by Bennett, who tried to go through foot. Bennett chases it back down, goes behind the net. Nope, she makes a move, makes a great cut between two defenders. She has a four-man, turns it over, takes a shot, buries it. Bennett was trying to do a little bit too much there. Fortunately, she turned it over, coughing it up, trying to go in the middle. It's a dangerous play. She almost had it, but just got a little bit too much in front. Bennett now with the ball. Conaway has it now. Takes a shot. That gets deflected away by Hansky. Hansky controls it in the corner with 5 seconds left. Turns it over to Conaway. Conaway shoots well wide of the net. And that'll do it. Not sure here if we're going to have an OT. We'll find out in any minute. If we do, it'll be without a goalie, as both goalies head to their bench. They'll have to watch after having a great game. The two goalies will have to rely on their 4 best players to take control of the game and get them the win. You want to do?
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah.
I think.
It is, yeah.
I think it is. We'll find out here if it's 4-on-4 goalies. This will be the first OT game of the tournament for us here at Broomball Central. Thank you for tuning in. We got Tito and Rod calling the game for us in the stripes. Done a nice job so far. Although the volunteers got And we will actually have goalies. This is great. This is good for the sport. Never a good to crown a victor without a good goalie back there backstopping for them. Maybe I'm just biased. We will have a 5-minute 4-on-4 with goalie overtime. Tracy's does win the draw, but turns it over quickly. Hamsky now with it, passes it off to Dawson. Dawson at the blue line looking for a pass, decides to move it over to her D-line partner. Arctic Blast with it now in their zone, retreats back to Gordon. Gordon playing it, takes a look. Both teams are going to probably be playing a little bit more of a slow-paced game. No one wants to make a mistake that causes the goal for the other team. But eventually one will happen, and we will have a goal because we have to have a winner. Bennett chases that dump in down, wins that, passes it back to her goalie. Corcoran with the ball. Kick passes it up to Larson. Larson now dumps it in for chase down by Revels. Revels is beat there, but ball goes to Gordon. Gordon passes it back to her defenseman. Passes it back to Dawson. In the far side corner, she'll take it behind the net. Just under 4 minutes left to play in the overtime. Golden goal, sudden death. First person to score, that team wins. Dawson passes it up hard off the boards on a great transition there. 2-on-2. Arctic Blast now in their offensive zone. They're going to have to set up. Dawson takes it to center ice. She's high in the defensive zone, dumps that down. She didn't like what she saw, but rather turn it over deep than turn it over in center ice. Smart play by Dawson. Bennett now with the ball in the near side corner for Tracy's. She takes a pass hard off the boards over to Ostad. Ostad takes it up the far side boards, passes that down, and she'll dump it as well. And that Tracy's, as well as Arctic Blast, will get a change. Gordon over to Dawson. Dawson takes it up. Cuts center, looks for a pass. She's got a wide open girl. Passes it over. We're going to see a shot here. Good save there by Corcoran. Bennett now with the ball in the near side corner. Tracy's slows it down a little bit. There's been a lot of dump and chase, which has not been effective. Hamsky now with the ball for Arctic Blast. She kicks it and chases it down, passes it over to Dawson. Dawson sees an open teammate on the far side board, so gives it up to Hamsky, who cuts middle. Currently we have a 3-on-2, but that's going to become an offensive setup for Arctic Blast while they get a change. Ball's at the top of the point, or to the far side point. Hamsky gets a line change. Gives it over to Zimmer. Zimmer back to the point. Down back on the slot to Zymer. Zymer up to the point, to the far side point. Passes it over to Dawson. Nope. Thought that's what was going to happen. Trips it over to Zymer. Zymer's along the boards, as far as bars in the slot. She makes a move. Cuts center. Tries to pass it between her legs. And a great read by the keeper, Corcoran, who makes the save, gets the whistle, stops play with 1:27 remaining in the overtime period. Tracy's will get a line change. Some fresh legs out there. We got Bennett, Larson, Ostad. The face-off will be taken by Rebels. We have an overtime, or excuse me, a timeout taken, I think by Arctic Blast. Arctic will go to the bench to hash things over. Tracy's, which has a much smaller bench, looks a little tired, so they'll just stay in their own zone and hash it out between the four runners and the keeper. Some great saves as of late by Corcoran. But she only has 1:27 left before we decide a victor in an additional overtime period with no goalies. Her team will need to bail her out with a quick goal here, or they'll have to do it without her in the next period. Rebels to take the draw for Arctic Blast. That is a win for Arctic Blast. Up to Dawson. Looks to fake pass over to Zymer. She ends up dumping it down, but no one was there, so Bennett picks it up for Tracy, takes it behind her net. And she will be content to let the play unfold before her before she decides to make a move. She'll come to the near side. Nope, she will be pressured by Dawson. She's now got 2 to beat, so she decides to flip it up to Larson. Larson takes it up the boards. Good foot pass off over to Ostad. Oh, Ostad was just not able to make the play, but Rebels is able to collect the ball, get an offensive possession for them. One of their first of the overtime period. Let's see if they can set us up on offense. Backhand pass from Rebels over to Bennett. Bennett takes it back up to the right side point. Now she comes center ice. She'll let that play unfold in front of her. She takes it over to the far side boards. 15 seconds left. She'll probably wait to take a shot, just like in basketball. She doesn't want the other team to be able to do a turnaround. Now she passes it off to Larson. Larson tries to center it. Almost had a great opportunity for Ostad, but good defense, and that'll be it for this overtime period. 2-2, Arctic Blast versus Tracy's Salute.
Yeah, it's got to be empty.
If broomball rules continue as usual, we should have a 4-on-4 with no goalies. Of course, the state tournament's always a little bit different than USA rules. But, yep, both goalies have stepped off the ice. And they will have to, unfortunately for them, both have had some spectacular saves in this game. They will have to watch from the bench as their team decides who will be the difference maker. Lori Hansky to take the face-off for Arctic Blast. Nope, we're going to have an OT period. Tracy's wants another minute-long break here, and that's fine. They have a shorter bench than Arctic. They're missing some key players, but that's okay because it's still a ball game. They're going to go ahead and meet with Coach Swanson, who's giving them the talk, setting up what they're going to do. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a goal in the first minute here. Looks like it's a 17-minute period. So we're going to change our clock here to make sure that we have the correct time. 2-2 again in the second overtime. This is panning out to be more exciting than the MSHSL, Minnesota State Boys High School Hockey Tournament, which is also taking over the state right now. Not just broomball, but hockey. And this should be a great game. Face-off draw goes to Arctic Blast. Good win by Hansky.
Yeah, this is a good time.
We will go ahead and keep you updated with the time. We're not able to get the accurate time on the screen, and that's okay right now. Well, it's a 17-minute second overtime. No goalies. Golden goal. First team to score wins. Arctic Blast with offensive possession. Hansky with the ball. The right point. Gives it up to the center point. Over to the left slot. Takes a shot. Passes back to the center point. Back over to Hansky. Hansky takes a look. Trying to creep in a little bit. Back up to the top point. Over to back to Hansky. It's a 2-on run right now if they just keep doing that. Trying to open up the ice a little bit. Dock down to the low, far slot. Getting over pressure over across the ice to Hamsky, who may look to give it right back. That passing slot is open. I don't think she likes it, though, based on the pressure she was getting in her face there. Down to Dawson. Dawson back to Hamsky. Hamsky walks in just a few steps back to Dawson. Back up to Hamsky, who's going to rotate over. Takes center ice. She'll pass it all the way across to the left slot, who's going to fire number 12. That's deflected in front. And now Tracy's with the ball in possession in the far corner. She'll start moving forward. Sees the far side boards are open. And that pass just missed to Larson. She wasn't exactly sure where it was, so Arctic Blast now with possession. Dawson over here in the near side boards will run it up. Nope, she'll pass it over. Taking ice slowly but surely. No player wants to make the mistake. That will cost their team the victory here. Trying to enter the zone. Dumps it in. Good chase there. And Crystal Hamsky now with it in the slot. Passes it up to her sister, Lori Hamsky. Gives it over to the top point. Jonty and Olive are eagerly awaiting the outcome of this game. Pacing back and forth. They're more nervous than the girls themselves. Hamsky back up to the point. She looks to shoot. She does. Gets deflected in front. Good clear by Tracy's after a great shot block by none other than Larson. Crystal Hamsky was able to clear it out with a dive. Larson tries to shoot that on the empty net. She had a great poke check to disrupt the play, but just misses near side. So we will continue in the overtime period. Arctic Blast takes it behind their net to reset, regroup, and figure out what's to come. Looks like we had an official change. We had Tito and Rodney, Rob the ref Olsen, but now we have a different group. Not sure if that's a scheduling thing or whatever, but we have a new official. Bennett over, takes a shot. Over to Conaway. Conaway just missed it. She had the empty net on that near side post, but was not able to connect. Now Larson with it, over to Conaway, and that'll be good. Larson with the game-winning goal on a lifter all the way to the top of the roof. Connect now, Larson with it, over to Conaway, and that'll be good. Larson! And a well-battled game. Tracy with the short bench was able to take that extra oomph it took for this game and wins it in double overtime. 4-4, no goalies. 3-2.
Tests, test, test. Test, test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Oh, that's not working. Testing mic. Testing. Test. Testing mic. Test. Test.
You have it down though.
Test. Test. Mic one. I think that one's working. That one's working. Test. I think this is coming. This has got to be coming from the computer.
Which one's the first one?
Yeah,
The actual mic.
This one.
Okay, I'll take that one. I can only do a half because I gotta go off.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Alright, we have our game next. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a Class A broomball matchup. In pool play, we have the Minnesota Chiefs in the white. They're going to be moving right to left on your TV, on your computer screen there. Sticks and Stones in the blue, moving left to right. Should be a great matchup. Furious and Sticks and Stones played earlier today. Victory went to Furious on a 4-2, I believe, result. Chiefs beat Furious earlier last night, 3-2 in a close nail-biter. Face-off draw goes to Sticks and Stones. Takes it center ice, chips it over, flips it over to 77 there. Ball gets dumped down, rattled around the boards behind the net. Takes a pass, keeps it in as Todd gives it up to Hannes. Hannes tried to hit Johnny Broomball, but turns that ball over. Sticks and Stones now possesses the ball. Pitt to hard to, oh, that's going to be bad. That's a bad injury to Pitt on his own recognizance. Although now I see that they're calling a penalty. Pitt went face first into the boards over. Sticks and Stones now possesses the ball. Pitt to hard to, oh, that's going to be bad. That's a bad injury to Pitt on his own. Will have to come off. They're going to do a change. The whistle was blown for his injury, but looks like maybe with the penalty to number 5, and he's debating it. We're not going to have a whistle until he gets into the box and the referee gets set. So that'll be a 2-minute minor penalty for roughing. Face-off goes to Sticks and Stones. They're unable to clear. Up to the point to Knutson. He goes and shoots, takes center ice. That goes high, off the top netting. Over to Johnny Broomball. He gets it over to Seitz, to Hannes. Back, Hannes up to Stickney, back over to Hannes. Takes a shot, whiffs it. Sights had almost a tip. Good save by the goalie. And now Sticks and Stones are able to clear it. Swanson comes out. Quick pass over to Knudsen. Knudsen over to Stickney. Stickney over to Hannes. Hannes is going to flip it into the zone to Sights. Sights takes control, looks for a pass. Has an option over to Hannes. Hannes quickly over up top to Stickney. Stickney takes a low shot. Not able to be deflected. Good save by the keeper. Sights now controls in the near side corner. Gives it over to Hannes in the slot. He's going to take a shot. That's deflected by Sticks and Stones over to Stickney at the point. He's going to give it over to Knudsen, far side. Oh, back to Stickney. Back over to Hannes. Back to Stickney. Hondo takes the ball but gives it up to Stickney. Takes a shot. Has Sights back door, but not able, or on the near post actually, but not able to get a contact on it. Hannes takes a shot, and that misses everybody. Sticks and Stones not able to clear, so they're going to have to regroup. Chiefs look to reset. Hondo looking to take a shot. No, he's going to take ice. Stickney up top. Back over to Hondo. Hondo over to Stickney. They're playing 2-on-1 right now. Hondo wants to shoot. He's going to try and cross it. No, he's going backside. That's a good opportunity for them, but they are unable to capitalize. But Sticks and Stones unable to clear the zone. We'll have to regroup. That, I think, was a screen because the goalie was nowhere near that. I don't think he saw it at all. That's a hard shot that just went top corner. Good power play for the Chiefs. Gets them on the board early. We have a 1-0 game. There's only 7 seconds left on the kill, but that doesn't matter anymore. There's a little bit of discussion at the face-off dot, not sure what about. Chiefs win the draw. Broughton, that was... Is that Broughton? Huh? Is he playing for the Chiefs though? Oh, he's playing for CNL. Donahue tried to get a stick on it, but that's controlled by Nick from Sticks and Stones. He'll take that behind the net, get a good look, see what's going on. Bank pass goes awry. It's picked up by Wyatt Stanton, who passes it over to Blake, cutting down from his defensive responsibilities. Donahue field back for him. Now they'll switch. Donahue over to pinch on a 2-on-1. That'll be a checking penalty against Donahue against the Chiefs. He was trying to make a tough physical play, but was a little bit too physical, and he'll take a checking penalty. In broomball, USA broomball rules, you cannot check. Body contact, sure. Checking, no. Tough penalty for the Chiefs to take after scoring on the power play. Sticks and Stones will look to do the same. Face-off will come to the deep into the Chiefs' territory to the left of keeper Shrugs. Good win for the Chiefs. They're going to try and clear it, but don't lose it behind the net. Sticks and Stones with possession. Bunched up there a little bit on the near side boards. Pass it over. Chiefs playing a good diamond. Now it becomes a box. Mosley pressuring the shooter. The point. He slides over. Sticks and Stones still with possession at the left point. No shot there, but will take a shot here. Oh, and a great shot block there by Captain Stickney. Loses left hand to knock that away. Another shot here, low and screen, but Shrugs is able to stay on it. He covers that up for a whistle. And there will be a face-off deep in the Chiefs territory. Good face-off draw for Sticks and Stones. They'll set up their possession. Slides it over the top. Takes a shot, passes it across to the left slot. Gives it back to the point. Takes a shot, that's low and deflected away by Mosley. Stickney goes in the corner for it, battles, uses his body for positioning. Now he breaks out. He's going to flip that high and not out. That's a great athletic play by 5 there from the Sticks and Stones. Had to have jumped probably 5 feet in the air just to make that play. He dishes it over, dishes it down. He's going to look for shoot. Nope, that's deflected in front. And now Hondo will be able to flip that out with no pressure on him. Sticks and Stones goalie comes out to play that. Gives it up to number 4. Center ice, near side boards. He's going to dump that in, try to wrap that around the corner. But Shrug says, nope, I'll play that, thank you very much. Stickney over to Hondo. Hondo flips it out. He's got Mosley running, but Mosley will let that go by him on a good dump play there. With 5 seconds left on the power play, this thing's pretty much effectively been killed by the Chiefs. Full strength for the Chiefs. Sticks and Stones will take it. Quickly play it to the neutral zone. Gets to the near side boards. Now enters the offensive zone. Gets a shot across the middle. But Tahoe is back to deflect that away. Isn't able to control it, so Sticks and Stones takes it back. Takes a shot, misses wide. Good battle in the corner. Stickney had a great battle in the corner there. One of the best corner battlers in the business. He's big, he's tall, he's mean, but he's also kind of a nice guy too. Chiefs dump it. They need a change after the kill. Mosley will change. Out comes Gill. Out comes Juice. Out comes DC. Knutson out there. And Sticks and Stones go ahead and just get rid of it. Dump it down low. Shrugs out to play it. One-handed slapper. Almost intercepted, but gets it to Gill, who has Juice cutting middle. And has a great caught by DC, who's going to make a one-handed move. Oh, and he just misses high over the net after a one-handed move. He was all alone with the keeper. But the keeper challenged him well, forcing DC to make a missed opportunity there. Little bit of a battle there. Sticks and Stones want an interference call, but everything is copacetic. It's a good word used by my predecessor, Grant Dawson. I like that word, so I'll try to incorporate it as much as I can. Knutson tries to get it deep, but Nick from Sticks and Stones says, no, I'll take that, thank you, and then I'll give it back to you with the dump in. Shrugs over to Knutson, who tries to whip it, but whips it instead. The Sticks and Stones now have the offensive zone. They're going to call that offsides on the change. I think probably a good call. Well paid attention to by the official. I'm still laughing at my copacetic comment. Grant literally just said it, so. 9:40 left to play here in the first half. Sticks and Stones versus Chiefs. The Chiefs have an early goal on the power play to have a 1-0 lead. They win the face-off and try to get in the zone. They do. Donahue dumps it. He's got Stanton chasing to the far side corner. He takes a look, sees what he can see. Dishes it back to Donahue. Donahue back to Stanton. Stanton's going to come over to Blake. Blake takes a shot, or a passing shot, which gets deflected away. Sticks and Stones in possession now, but they, on the transition, turn it back over to Chiefs. Donahue tries to play that between the legs, but hard board play here. Sticks and Stones get possession to have it on the near side corner, but turn it over as the ice is slippery, especially when wet. That's Stanton, I believe, behind the net there. Yep, you can tell by the way he moves. He goes from behind the net to a breakaway opportunity. See if he can finish it. No, tries to go left side, but the keeper says, not today, Satan. Beautiful glove save there. Donahue tries to do a wrister. Gets deflected out in front. Sticks and Stones now take possession in the offensive zone. Look to set it up. We'll go deep into the corner where we play it. Gives it back to the left point. Tries to shoot, take a shot pass there to the center slot. That gets turned over by Donahue. Chiefs now in possession. Wide Stanton with it, the elder of the Stanton brothers. Equally talented. Sights with it now. Has a 2-on-1. Dumps it into Pitt. Pitt will take it. I guess he's not that injured. He's still in the game. That's great to see. We never want to see injuries, no matter who they're to. And a great shot there by Stickney with a blocker save from the Sticks and Stones keeper. Sticks and Stones now in possession, look to break out. Good pass up to Nick there, who's trailing down to the far corner. He'll take a look. Wants to center it, can't. Now he can. 13 will take a shot. Just misses high. Had the goalie going down, but couldn't put it on net for the opportunity. Sights now with the ball will walk up the middle. We'll give it over to Hondo. Hondo looks for a new guy coming on. That's Knutson. Knutson, though, it's too far for him. Sticks and Stones makes an athletic play, and they will take over possession. Hondo with it in the near side corner, gives it over to Sights, who gives it up to Stickney. Tries to anyways, that's deflected. Needs to get it out. They can't. Sticks and Stones maintains the zone. Good stick check there by Justin Pitt, number 14 for the Chiefs, but he is unable to do anything with it and decides to get a line change at the time instead. Oh, Shrugs comes out on an unprecedented play there. Almost backfired, but he was able to quickly recover, and he will take the freeze stoppage of play with 6:04 left in the first half. The final from the Class A Boys State Championship Hockey, St. Cloud Cathedral 5, Greenway 2. In the state of hockey, this is one of the largest amateur high school sporting, this is the largest high school sporting event in the country for attendance by fans. Tonight is the matchup between Edina and Eden Prairie, two longtime rivals. Both have had major success in this tournament. Edina is the favorite, but Eden Prairie will have to go ahead and say something about that. DC now with it, fakes a shot. Chiefs with the ball in their offensive zone. Gives it up to Tahoe. Tahoe back over to Knutson. Knutson moves center, takes a shot. That's high. Good glove save by the Sticks and Stones goalie. Had Mo's back door, but couldn't finish. Good defense there by number 4 on Sticks and Stones. Tahoe now with the ball down the right slot. Gives it up to Gill. Jeremy Gill tries to pass middle, but doesn't have an opening, so it's picked off by Sticks and Stones. Great step by Knutson, who's able to turn the ball over, move it up, take a shot, and misses wide. And the Sticks and Stones goalie will be very content to just take the break. It's a strong offensive shift for the Chiefs. Had a couple opportunities, but couldn't hit the net, and one big save by the Sticks and Stones keeper keeps this game at 1-0. Nick will take the face-off for Sticks and Stones, and Stanton for the Chiefs. This face-off was won by Sticks and Stones, but possession maintains for Chiefs as a good forecheck there by Donahue on the Chiefs. Oh, wow. Unfortunate. But there was a poke check to clear the ball. Nobody knew where it went, not even the keeper, and it sneaks right by on the inside of his foot, right between the post. We have a 1-0 game. Or, excuse me, a 2-0 game. Those are the kind of breaks good teams can get accustomed to. Foul bounces in their favor a lot because they're in good position. That's one, though, that is just an unfortunate break for Sticks and Stones, who have been playing very well to this point. So, shrugs over to Donahue, dishes it up to Stanton. Stanton takes a look, cuts middle, but he had a guy taking up his ice, makes a move. Wyatt Stanton makes a great cut there. Gives it off to Hobie Stanton. Hobie's at the point. Gives it over to brother Wyatt. That's a great interception by Nick from Sticks and Stones there. Good play. Oh, and two Sticks and Stones players run into each other, causing a turnover. Over to Donahue, gives it up to Blake. Blake was going to try and finish, but great challenge by the goalie, causes a save. No shot opportunity there. Stanton goes back door to Donahue, but he's unable to pull the trigger. Donahue behind the net to another Stanton. And Stanton looks to take a look. Great backdoor challenge by Stanton, equally as well by the goalie to shut that opportunity down. Blake wins that in the slot, gives up a Stickney who takes a hard shot. That's deflected in front by Nick from Sticks and Stones. Sticks and Stones with possession now, and they're able to clear it. Stickney looks to take a look. He's got Johnny Seitz on his bench, but and he'll chase that down and end up with possession. No, the goalie will whip that around to Pitt, who will end up with possession on the near side boards. He'll get it over to Seitz in the corner. Good board battle there between the two teams. Another one here. Stickney emerges with the ball there at the point, gives it up to Seitz. Back over to Stickney, and now they're able to come up with a shot, but that's deflected in front by 13. Hondo now with the ball for Chiefs as they maintain an offensive zone. Freed with a shot, that gets deflected in front. Bounces to Stickney, who takes a low shot. Almost has Stickney. Oh, and a great tic-tac-toe play with a deflection, a pass, and a baseball swing. That makes it 3-0 Chiefs zone. Freed with a shot, that gets deflected in front. Bounces to Stickney, who takes a low shot. Almost has Stickney. Oh, and a great tic-tac. Face off at center ice here after the third goal by Chiefs to lead the Sticks and Stones 3-0. Won by Sticks and Stones. They dump it in. Will maintain possession in the offensive zone. Good board battle between Knutson there and the Sticks and Stones player, number 77. Sticks and Stones trying to force a little bit there. Able to keep the zone though. We're going to see a shot. That's low. Good blocker save, or excuse me, leg save there by Shrugs. Now Juice with the ball, center ice. Gets taken down, but no penalty, as none was necessary there. But Gill dumps it into the corner. Sticks and Stones goalie comes out. 1:20 left to play in the first half. Juice to pressure the ball carrier. Hasn't seen a lot of ice time. I haven't called his name a lot this game, but out there now will look to be effective and used as a goal-scoring player for this team. 60 seconds to play. Shrugs gives it up to Knutson. He takes a look. He's got Mose coming back for support, but miscommunication there. Mose comes down too low, and Knutson misses the pass high. Sticks and Stones now in their zone on a bad pass intercepted by Mosley. Juice gave up to Gill, which was deflected and caused the turnover. And now Nick for Sticks and Stones to be in the far corner. 30 seconds here left to play. And he tries to whiff it. Chiefs will have to retreat as the ball comes out of the zone. But Knutson has Juice here. The far boards just misses the kick pass there. Sticks and Stones with possession now as they look to exit their defensive zone. Kick play there from 77 to Nick. Nick looks to give it back to him, but has Gill trailing, which is intercepted. With 10 seconds left, Gill will make a move and just not able to get it over to Juice, which is where he was looking. But that will end it for the half. 3-1 Chiefs over the Sticks and Stones.
All right, looks like we're back. Nick had to go to his next game, so I will be taking over on commentating. Pardon me, I don't know many or at all any of the Sticks and Stones names. I know most of the Chiefs guys. Got a 3-0 game here. Pretty handily held by the Chiefs so far. Shots are 9-2 in the first half. Sticks and Stones looking to get some form of offense going. There's another shot for the Sticks on the sideboards there. Nice block shot there. John running the ball down, getting chased by Hobie. Battle against the sideboards. Gets the ball up to Pitt. Ties the ball in the upper middle here. Knutson. Back to top. Tie over Hobie. Pitt battling in front, trying to hold position. Here comes the shot. Sticks looking to come out. We got a 2-on-2 right now, soon to be a 2-on-3. Misplaced pass. Turnover with Knutson running down the middle. Plays side with Pitt. Pitt put it on net with Johnny running to the center frame there. Blocked out. Sticks just taking the time to get out of the zone. Finally finding a connection there. Todd elects to back off instead of pressuring. The Sticks get into the zone. Some possession time for Sticks. Let's see what they do with it. Sticks with a deflected shot on net. Breakout. Johnny Broomball to Hondo. Hondo to Johnny Broomball. And JB takes it into the zone. JB fires the ball across, trying to find Knutson crashing in. Goalie steps in front of that one. Technically a 3-on-2 break-in right here. Doesn't look like much is going to happen from it. Sticks get possession. Pitt battling hard against the sideboards here after a collision in the center of the ice. That's off the post. Deflection, then off the post. Frito trying to get it out. We got stick checked. Stick's best zone possession yet in this game for them. Flub shot there. Chiefs get possession with Todd behind the net. Todd up to Gill. Plays up to DC. DC flips it in the zone with Gill making a big run. Beats the ball, everyone to the ball there. Somehow gets the ball, but the goalie came out well. Finding the middle pass, but misplays it. Mose couldn't control it, and Sticks find a way to get out of the zone here. Nice kick pass by DC there to Mose coming in. Mose hits it across, but no one's there. Ball's hit up. I haven't been able to watch Kelly Lake yet this weekend, but I'm assuming John must be on that squad this weekend instead of Sticks and Stones. Wonder if that has anything to do with going to nationals. Nice backhanded look there, but not completed. Wyatt gets possession the sideboards and drives middle. White gets the ball down low. Runs up the sideboards looking for options. Flips it back post. Almost had Blake. Blake does maintain possession, gets it back up to Wyatt. Wyatt thinking about the slap shot, instead passes it down low. Chiefs maintaining a good amount of possession here. Sticks threading the ball over to Blake. Gets deflected down low. Six maintain possession at the moment, but look to give it away. And Chiefs maintain the ball. Sticks winding up, purposely shooting wide to get the ball down low. Six calling for the ball up top, gets it from Hobie. Oh, pardon me, that's Wyatt. Sticks cuts to the middle, looking for a shot. Big shot. Might have found Porter, but was blocked down by Sticks. Oh. Broomball Central aficionado Rachel, very happy. Jonty's dog Olive likes her. That's a slap shot by Wyatt, finding the near side post. That gives double-digit shots for the Chiefs. Sticks and Stone's happy just to get it out of the zone. Looks like we might have icing, but the goalie elects to play it, waving off the icing. Oh, nice. We got Starburst jelly beans in the house. That was not known until right now. And now I'm going to eat some. Sticks almost had a good chance coming in there. Still held it in the zone. That's a shot on net from near center ice. You left it at home, I thought. Another nice shot on net, and then a rebound. Chiefs ice it, but the goalie comes out again. So the ball stays in play. Pitt, hard pressure. Looks like he's getting called for a trip on that play. Sticks are going to have to slow it down and see what they can get out of this. Another nice shot. And Sticks are going to go on the power play. Run the clock a little bit, catch up. 8:46 left. Justin Pitt with a penalty here. 2 minutes. And quickly, Sticks and Stone have cut the gap in shots. 10-8 after a small little barrage here. Next time the camera can pan neutral zone, you'll notice a big discrepancy in roster size. All the Chiefs electing to sit down, and the few Sticks and Stones players that are available are also sitting down, but look a lot more tired. Looks like we had a delayed penalty call for a slash. Which will negate the power play, which Sticks and Stones desperately needed here. New rule in USA Broomball this year, it's no longer possession on a delayed call, it's just a touch. Sticks and Stones wanting to man up on a 6-on-5 possession here. Chiefs electing just to hold the ball because they can kill off this whole penalty before their power play takes place. This is a smart move by the Chiefs here. Kill off their penalty in order to get the full power play. And that's a nice break in there. Hondo actually then decides to slow down and they keep possession. The power play just ended here. Now we have delayed call, which has been roughly about 2 minutes long here. Surprising if the refs knew what number or who actually took that penalty after that time frame there. But now we have 2 minute power play with 6:38 left on the clock. Chiefs power play didn't last very long. The goal from Sticks. See if we can catch this instant replay if I caught it. Didn't last very long. The goal from Sticks. This will be running clock now, so I'll catch up my clock to the game clock. For 4-0 USA Broomball rules elects to have running time in the second half. Got another penalty call here. Chiefs are taking looked like a tripping call there in the middle. Looks like it was Justin Pitt again. Time is running, but the penalty won't start until they drop the ball. Justin essentially choosing to rest his legs for the rest of the tournament this game. Sticks really hoping to break the shutout here with a power play. Some mishandling of the ball here by Sticks and Stones has resulted in a lackluster power play on this one and the previous. See if they can get something together here and get a few shots. Blocked shot there by Blake. Now blocked by Mose. Very excited off the bench for these block shots. Flub shot. Shrugs, elects to hold it, which is smart to kill off the penalty. Chiefs then, oh, we got a timeout. Would like to thank Jess and JC for both filming this weekend. JC, another member of the Legion Broomball Club, not able to play this weekend, even though he's a Minnesota native himself. Rather electing to come here and help with Broom Ball Central. .30 seconds left on the power play here. Sticks get in the zone nicely. Let's see how they establish their setup. Sticks elected to take a shot right away, blocked by Knudsen before it could get to Shrugs. Rebound collected down low. Sticks looking to reset. Tempted for a side shot there. One goalie in front of another. Shot wide, Shrugs covers up, and that will kill the penalty. Face-off win by Sticks. Shot just over the net. Sticks flips out from the corner of the top. Just can't seem to get anything going with some errant passes. Hard stick there, and Chiefs are on their way. Wide getting hacked there in the middle. Sticks then maintain possession. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this A pool game. White gets the turnaround in the middle, finds Hobie. Hobie with a wrist shot. Very nice wrist shot, just wide on side netting. Maintains possession. Gets two guys, and then another. Pulls the ball around the backside. Nice ball positioning. Plays the ball down low across. Back up. Knudsen here on the top. Chiefs seemingly looking to just cycle the ball and hold possession. Aaron Tree comes off the bench unmarked, but no one were able to found him. Wyatt Hole. One of the few missed passes from Wyatt there. Didn't get hurt in the end. Chiefs do a nice job back checking. Chiefs doing a nice job of resetting when pressure's there, really taking advantage of the lead. Shrugs, great flip pass over to Hondo. Shrugs, a former player and goalie. He can do everything. Play him the ball and he'll beat you just as well as anyone else. Turnover here. JB gets the ball. Battles through two guys. Maintains possession. Tries to battle through two more. Couldn't get through those guys. 1 minute left in the game here. Sticks looking to see if they can get some form of offense. High stick call. And that will probably just about kill the game. Looks like Gill will be taking the draw. Technically lost the draw, but maintained possession. Frito trying to figure out what to do with the ball. Plays it over to Blake. Down low to Hondo. Johnny B coming across. Finds the ball in the slot. Just couldn't seem to get the shot off. 5 seconds left. Looks like they're just going to flip it out, and this game will be over. Four nothing Chiefs over Sticks and Stones. Up next, your national champion CNL Excavating against Rochester United. Okay, we're back here. Rochester United versus defending national champion CNL. This will be an uphill battle for Rochester United. If you've enjoyed this coverage, please consider donating. We use the money to continue the coverage and to better our equipment and everything, which is all funded through players who love broomball. We will be applying for our non-profit status, so hopefully that'll bring more sponsorship and or donations, but until then, we greatly appreciate any help. Grant Dawson was very kind earlier today to put a donation in. We very much appreciate his time as well, announcing for Broomball Central. Corey comes sliding out of his net, force Rochester to play the ball. Our boy Diesel with the ball, taking it into the zone, maintaining possession for CNL. Battle on the sideboards. Diesel finds a way to get through with that. Ball comes over to Jonty, who finds open man back post. Bad first touch. Took away a better shooting opportunity. Shot high and wide over the net. One of the fastest players in broomball right here on Rochester has her brother, who plays on the Chiefs. Word is from Vegas that Schumacher's primed and ready to score 2 goals this game. We'll see if that happens. Nice block by Steve. A deflected rolling shot on net by CNL, first of the game. CNL quickly establishing position and possession in this game. Schumacher side angle shot, per usual, very hard shot. One the first time that ball wasn't placed in the right spot, shot wide. CNL maintaining what looks like a power play. Nice block, 2 block shots there in one. If Rochester wants to get some form of offense here, they're going to need to do some more pressure in the defensive zone. Can't just let CNL set up and shoot. This team can shoot all day, and they're looking forward to that. Steve McJunkin pressures down. Kevin Crow pressures. Then Nate. We all know Kurt, one of the best shots in broomball, wants to shoot anywhere on the ice. CNL, formerly G's, also merged with former Inferno players, hence the reason they are defending national champions. Shot wide back post, missed an open net. That could have been the opener. Rochester looking to hold on as long as they can here. Anyone looking into the booth, I'm switching from white gloves to black. No longer feeling like Michael Jackson. Kyle Purinton with the ball. Running through the middle, trying to find Mackey at the slot. Mackey gets the zone. Pressure. Ooh, almost found Purinton running in. Look at this. Almost a shot on net. Great defensive recovery. Kevin Kroll almost scored there. Nate maintains possession of the ball. Rochester just needs some offensive time, but this is not good. Purinton chases this down before it becomes an icing. And CNL again maintains possession in the zone. Shot pass over the backside of Mac Johnson. Slow rolling goal, interesting here. Found a little backside, didn't get to the instant replay, but not the crisp, clean goal you're used to when it comes to CNL. Max Johnson with another shot here. Vandy gets a quick rebound, and before you know it, 2-0 CNL. They can score that quick. Anyone who just left and went to the bathroom came back wondering what the heck just happened. Diesel running down the side, plays the ball into the slot. Vandy shielding out. Max Johnson with a shot. And just like that, 3-0.
I was like, Rochester would probably get the lynching rope on.
I'm suggested to use the lynching rope reference from Minnesota hockey tournament. I will not. But if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
It was so funny when the Nordic broadcast, they pulled them. Like, in the middle of the broadcast, they changed over that female, and I was like, what just happened? And I was like, what happened to the guy that was just like, and like, so this chick was just going to town, and I was like, and I was like, yeah, we apologize for the comment, and I was like, and then I was like, on like a
Yeah, we were just discussing the lynching rope incident. Since I am only referencing it and not using it, I get to maintain being on board here. Three to nothing CNL. First goal was kind of a weird one. The next two were classic CNL. Pressure and goal. Jake Chapman trying to drive through. Shuey wanting to get a boomer. Does, just wide. Nate trying to win the race and does. Rochester maintains possession. CNL not looking to pressure too much. And Nate kind of gives the ball away, but then maintains possession and then giving away. Kurt on the sideboards trying to drive down. Plays back to Kyle Purinton. Purinton back to the top. Plays the ball over to Jonty. Kurt wanting to sit up there in the slot. You get the look. Mackey gets the ball down low left. Pressured by Kevin Kroll. Plays the ball up to Jonty. Jonty back across. Back to Jonty. First time shot. Big boomer by Eric Mackey, a former Rochester United player. Shot coming from the top point. Mackey trying to screen, ends up blocking it. Plays the ball back around to Kyle Purinton. Drives the middle, he's going to shoot. Blocked by Kevin Kroll off his butt. Jonty to Kurt in the slot, right where Kurt's real good. Can't get a shot on net. Kroll pressures. Jaunty down low, back up to Jaunty. Jaunty across. Kurt shooting, just got under that one, and yes, the ball does stay in. Pierington with the ball near sideboards, plays the ball between the ref's feet. Mackey gets a shot from the sideboards, trying to drive the side net. And Rochester finally get possession to drive out. Kurt sprawling to stop the ball from going forward and helps the play. Jaunty drives forward here, plays the ball down to Pierington, who's in the left side. Takes his time, figuring out what he wants to do. Looks like he might be going for a sub, and he is. Plays the ball back to Mackey. Mackey takes his time, and all of a sudden, CNL get their changes in. Full changes look like they're happening. CNL taking their time. Rochester seemingly leaving the high slot open quite often here. Nate in the center presses over on Diesel. Got a battle in front. Vandy battling for position. Diesel top. 3 CNL players down low with only 2 up top right now. CNL We'll have running time here in the second half. Rochester down 4-0. Anyone tuning in, please consider donating to Broomball Central. We have a Venmo and a PayPal account. We are doing this all out of the goodness of the sport of broomball. Hope to continue to do this and grow our quality and ability to do so. Donations obviously greatly help that. All the money that we get, we put straight back into it. No one's making any profit on this. There's anyone who thinks there's a profit in broomball might be in the wrong sport. But we put it back into it. We've been able to get some wireless mics and some other equipment. We're really saving up for a camcorder. Get a nicer deal here. Our hope with that then is to do some instructional videos in high quality, along with some documentaries and player interviews. Get some more personality into the sport. Really looking to grow this thing. Oh, we got some Girl Scout cookies in the house. Any donation is greatly appreciated no matter what it is. Very much appreciate the donation of time to those who have volunteered to do this. This is a non-paid thing, and we're just doing it for the sport of broomball. It's a beautiful thing. Please consider donating. Next big purchase is a camcorder. After that, keep working on our audio and other aspects. We have a lot of plans. We just need help getting there. We'll be applying for a nonprofit 50c3 here shortly. Hopefully that'll help with businesses. But any viewers, we very much appreciate it. Diesel down to Johnson. Kurt maintains the ball after a turnover. A little bit of a rough play there. Kurt bounces off of that. Nate in the ball in the middle here. Nate elects to maintain possession. Rochester gets in the zone, flips it back to Jeremiah here. Jeremiah trying to figure out what to do, plays the ball down. Steve battling down low, gets the ball across. Ooh, ball almost played out in front there. Rochester still looking for the first shot on net. That one did not count. And almost had one there. How'd it go, boys? I'm gonna mute the mic here for a second. You'll get to watch instead of listen to my beautiful voice. Got to come back here just to say Rochester got their first shot on net. Kind of a weak one by Craddock, but a shot nonetheless. We on a break here. Hand move, nice save though. Goalie stayed with that one. One for Rochester here. Ball played across. Oh, just couldn't get through. Now a fast break for CNL. Kurt on a breakaway. 2-0. He got Purinton on the side. Kurt plays the ball over to Purinton, a wide open net goal. See if we can catch this replay. Kurt plays the ball over to Purinton, a wide open net goal.
You sit down with the force.
Five to nothing. CNL very much in command of this one. We got a 2-on-1 coming. Kurt's trying to back check. Steve just needed to lift that ball. Jeremiah maintains. Plays down to Steve. Steve with the ball. Rochester looking to see if they can get... Oh, Berman. Big man Berman gets a shot. That's 2 shots for Rochester. That might have been their best opportunity of the game so far.
You know all the guys on the other team too?
Nate here in the middle of face-off against Vandy. Vandy wins it. Vandy usually known as a defenseman, but can play anything. Looks like we gotta reset our clock here.
Get those couple shots too. Yeah, let us know when you want to play Fortnite.
Are you? Because I've never... Chapman with the ball, driving in, gets a shot on Corey. Not too hard for Corey to handle there. Nate won the ball in the middle. Playing the ball down low. All right, boys, I'll see you. Okay.
I think Mike said he was coming.
Craddock on the draw. Wins it. Jeremiah misses the ball, and CNL comes out. This is trouble. Shuey's a fast, quick, hard shoot player. He's going to turn. No, decides to elect to hold the ball down. Shuey gets the ball in the middle. Quickly told that he's got guys on him. CNL maintains possession down low. Not a whole lot happening here. CNL electing just to slow this game down. Steve with the block by Max Johnson. Johnson shoots again, trying to go back post. Shot from the side there. Shuey, it looks like. Shuey back up top here. Max Johnson back up to Ryan here in the center. Brant down to Shuey. Shuey getting pressure by Craddock. Goes back over. Max wanted the ball on the sideboards. Ryan plays to Max. Max loses possession. Jeremiah has the ball. Looks like the flip up to Craddock. Craddock is not going to win that race against Shuey. Plus, Corey come out. Corey plays the ball across to Max. No pressure. Craddock. Max just electing to hit it down and go for a change. Johnson maintains possession while getting pressured here by Jake, but Jake gets the ball, or Johnson plays the ball up to Kurt. Kurt in his favorite high slot spot. A little pick play here. Kroll maintains that possession, plays it over. Nate wanting the shot here in front. Shot blocked by Pearson. Nate gets the shot, gets the second shot. Corey holds strong. Nate here in the center. Loses the draw to Kurt. Big ball played across. We got a 2-on-1 happening here against Kroll. Kroll smartly gets the ball across. Jakes gets in that, weighted, gets it in. Fluffs his pass here, and Kurt comes on a 3-on-2. Plays the ball over to Jonty. Just Jonty now. We have requests for a slap shot that's just not happening today. Carrington plays the ball over to Kurt. Kurt maintains it and plays back up top. Mike Rohde just holding up the top slot here. Jonty over to Rohde. Rohde, booming shot, deflection. Actually deflected it away from the net and then deflected almost in. No shot actually occurred. Kroll passes the ball up. We have a 2-on-1. The ball was turned over though with that pass. Jake battles Jonty. Jonty and Jake running down the sideboards here. Jonty winning that race. Playing the ball over. Carrington running down the side. This could, we were wondering if he was doing a trip there. Flips the ball nicely back post to Jonty. Jonty fakes the back end. Plays the ball Diesel in the slot. Slot shot by Diesel. Better be careful how we say that. Rohde plays the ball back to Corey. Brandon James tried to play it forward and lost it. We're going to have a shot here. Well, we kind of had a shot. Didn't really count because it didn't hit the net. We had an F-bomb after that shot. And an offsides. 1:30 left in this contest. 5-0 CNL. Rochester held out to make this at least last the whole time. Running time for the whole second half, but they maintained the whole game. Craddock loses the draw to Vandy. Vandy over. Ball hits Craddock here in the middle. Tries to play it forward. Misplays it to Vandy. Back to the Rochester goalie. Craddock gets the ball here to Steve. Steve's trying to find the ball. No one knows where it is. And balls buys people flopping around, and Rochester gets the ball deep. Thank God I don't do this for my day job. Dangerous pass there. Craddock gets the ball for Rochester. Gets a shot just wide. Had Steve back post. Either Steve missed it or Craddock just hit it too hard wide, but Rochester did have a chance to score there. CNL getting a little careless with the ball with the 15 seconds left in the game here. Up 5-0. Weird play happening here. The game finishes 5-0 for CNL. Shots are 17-5. Thanks for watching. We'll keep the stream going.
Zamboni time.
Oh, sounds like it's a Zamboni time. So we got 14 minutes until the next game. Next game we have Arctic Blast against Superior Machine for the Women's A pool game. We might actually cut feed here for a bit since it's been 4 hours. We'll come back after the Zamboni feed, so you can catch us back here in about 15 minutes.